Okay, hello there everyone, hello, and welcome to another exciting night here on the Extreme Improv XStreamed Team Championship Festival 2020 edition, the first ever edition in fact, as this was something that came about during all of this lockdown business, where we discovered the wonderful world of Zoomprov, virtual improv, whatever you want to call it, internet-based improvisation. So tonight we're going to have some fantastic improv. In a moment we're going to have Bendy House Improv, who are our first guest show of the evening. Then we're going to have the next round of the Extreme Improv XStreamed Team Championship quarterfinals, where we will see the Extreme Improv Mafia going one-on-one, or 5-on-5 as it is in terms of team numbers, with the Mutant Zombies, both of whom progressed from the opening round through to this first quarter-final. We'll be finding out who will be going through to be our first semi-finalists later tonight, and then wrapping things up this evening, our next guest show will be some stand-up comedy featuring several people who you'll have already seen in the championship, some that you won't have seen, who will be doing stand-up comedy routines for you. So, without further ado, let's go on to our first one. We're very excited. It's the first time we've had these guys here with Extreme Improv for a guest show of any description. And I would now like to give the virtual stage over to Bendy House Improv. Guys, the stage is yours.
Hello, we are Bendy House. I really want a thing like Extreme Improv Team Championship. Can we do a big
Bendy House?
There we go. We're very happy to be here. Thank you so much to Extreme Improv for having us on the stream tonight. I'm just going to start the clock. I'm not just looking at my phone to casually start browsing Facebook.
We're an improv duo from Norwich in Norfolk, and we need a suggestion. So before we ramble on and forget to ask for that, the suggestion would be if you could put it in the comments or something, something that you might have seen in your neighbourhood today or on the last couple of days.
What you could imagine seeing in your neighbourhood.
Yes.
Something neighbourhoody. This is our show, Neighbourhood Watch. It's an Edinburgh show that we did a couple of years ago. We didn't go to Edinburgh this year.
No, we didn't feel like it. We just too much on, you know.
So this is our Edinburgh show from 2019. So we're really excited to reprise that for you tonight. See if we can remember how it worked.
So yes, and we are looking forward to doing that tonight. But let's have a look and see if we've got any.
We do have. We just had a suggestion, and that's quite appropriate. You might be able to hear the sound during our set of children gathering. About 100 children have decided to start throwing stuff around outside and releasing fireworks. So that's exciting. So that's going to be the soundscape. We also have a dog who's mildly scared of fireworks. So if she gets too scared, we're going to open the door and she's just going to come and join our set. I hope that's all right.
This is cool, but this is because this is our neighbourhood.
Yes.
See? So this is our world. We've had some great suggestions.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you for a number this time. 1, 2.
I'm going to go 1.
1, excellent. Number 1 was protesters.
Protesters, lovely.
Excellent. So thank you very much. We're going to go with protesters.
Okay, this is Neighbourhood Watch, and this is just for you. Yes, we met in jail. That's
yes.
That's what I always like to say at dinner parties. We met in jail. Yes.
Yes, and so I hadn't been in jail before, but I was new at it. But Ben here,
it's my fourth time.
Yeah,
my fourth time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like nothing major. I don't want you to think it was anything major. It was always just well, you know, I don't like nuclear weapons, and no. I had enough of sitting at home going, I don't like the fact that people had nuclear weapons. I thought I'd get out there, and dressed as a massive nuclear weapon, I chained myself to a bus.
Yeah, I saw that on YouTube and just was really inspired by it, although I was really concerned as well, because Ben looked pretty roughed up by the time that bus stopped. Of course, it caused a really good stir. I suspect you've seen it too. You know, it's not every day you see a nuclear sort of weapon flying through the air as a bus went like this.
Yes, the thing was, I thought that the bus wouldn't start, wouldn't go on its bus route with me chained to it, but it did, and it was by the Wicklewood Road roundabout. The first time I managed to get the bus driver's attention when my top cone fell off and went under one of the wheels. Moochie got in touch because she saw this and got in touch to my Facebook page saying, I support what you're doing, and B, are you okay?
Yeah, I was really quite concerned. There's a lot of us that are actually a bit of a Ben fan club, and we call ourselves fans. And not because anything. We're not. It is because Ben represents so much good in the world. So I took it on myself to actually just check that he was okay. And then what was really exciting was he said, "Hey, do you want to be involved?"
Because very much it's a movement. Lots of people can look at it and think, oh, there's a silly bugger, he's just dressed as a nuclear missile, chained himself to a bus. But what I'm trying to create is a platform for change. What we're trying to create is a platform for change. There's no leader. I'm not the leader. I do have a fan club, though. Yeah,
you do have a fan club, and we do use other platforms on the internet because obviously we have to. But our platform, within that platform, is one of change.
A platform for change, when we also chain ourselves to other things. Morning, Moochie.
Morning, Ben. Oh,
how'd it go last night?
Wow. I'm just going to say I ache all the way down here, so it was pretty successful.
Oh, the bus didn't drive off, did it?
Oh, well, it only went 2 stops, but it was just it went over went over one of those things in the road, a bump.
It didn't go down the avenues over the speed bumps, did it?
It did. I don't know if we've properly considered our routes of this. Anyway, I brought back the costume. I'll put it up here. It's going to need a bit of repairing.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah.
Where are the tail fins? Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll have to make some more, Ben. Ben, there's also another issue. Alongside all of the campaigns that you're taking on, I feel like that maybe we should take on a campaign.
What do you mean? We take on many campaigns.
Well, yeah, we do. Yes, and that's why I wanted to talk to you about it, because a few of the fans and me, the bands, we've noticed that everything's happening on the benisoursavior.com site.
Well, it's not that I wanted the website to be called that. It was just what was available.
Ah, right. Well, that might be true. Is it possible that perhaps we ought to think of a different name where it involves all of us?
Well, we could do, but I'm just thinking of the paperwork. Would you like a cup of tea?
Oh, that's really generous of you. I'd love a cup of tea. Can I have well, I'll have that one. Yeah,
well,
that's
I've only got Ben mugs, I'm afraid, but I didn't. They just got left over. I don't like drinking out of myself.
I do want you, and I do like drinking out of a Ben mug.
This isn't about me. This is about making the world a better place. It's not, if I have to use my name to get that out there, it's just a cost I have to bear. I'm not looking for recognition.
Yeah.
Do you think that this photo is? Do you think we should get the T-shirts redone? I don't think that's a great photo of me.
No. I mean, the thing is with that photo is it's a great photo of you, but you are 19 in that photo and clearly not 19 now.
Well, I look fairly similar.
You look... Do you know there's parts of you I wouldn't recognise from then? You have a lot of hair when you were 19, didn't you?
Well, yes. It's,
yeah. Handsome.
I've had alopecia through the stress of carrying this campaign, It's not, I don't...
Oh, I'm so sorry,
well,
Ben.
it's all right, but you don't necessarily have to, bring that up all of the time, do you? People's appearances don't matter to me, but I do think I could get a picture for the T-shirts where I look a little bit better. Could you look into that?
Yeah. Do you want a chocolate biscuit?
Thanks, Moochie.
I'll put that on my list then. So shall I go back to the bands and say that maybe that we'll, just stay with that website for the minute because there's a lot of paperwork.
I'm just thinking of the admin. I would love the whole company to have more of a team focus, in name, but just the administration. Let's keep with Ben the Saviour for now.
Oh, okay.
Just for now.
Because if you were thinking of something else, we've got some ideas. Yeah, like, save the planet.
It's a bit generic, isn't it?
Okay. Thetford's Save the Planet group.
Too specific. Why don't we go with Ben the Saviour for now?
Okay, Ben. So, we agreed to take part because, the apple, the fruit and veg industry has had a real knock this year, and it was a chance for us to let people know about our industry.
Yeah, the fruit and veg industry is very important. It's the backbone of the country, really.
Yeah, Henry and I have been in this since we were both children, both
different children.
Yes, both our parents.
Different parents.
Different parents. We're not related, although we have grown up quite close together because our parents, particularly our dads, really hated each other.
Yeah, it's true. Our dads really didn't like each other, and weirdly enough, that brought us closer together. There was always this thing at school where we weren't supposed to be talking to each other, and we knew that we weren't supposed to be talking to each other, so we were just like drawn together like magnets. Yeah,
the thing is, it's like when my mum said don't smoke. I had to smoke, and it's also very much like that when we knew we weren't allowed to talk to each other. So then you find yourself having to go around, sneak a little chat down the back of the...
With a little crafty cigarette.
Yeah.
It's like pink elephants. Don't think of pink elephants. What you're thinking of? Well, I mean, you might be thinking of other stuff. You might have lots of important stuff on your mind, but probably you're thinking of pink elephants.
Oh, I don't know what you mean there, Henry.
What are you thinking of?
Well, now I'm thinking of pink elephants.
Hey, there we go.
Wow, Henry, you do come up with some crackers. See, Henry reads papers and everything, reads the locals and all the others.
I like to be across all of them. What I try to do every day is get down the shop nice and early and buy one of everything that they have. I even read the Financial Times, read the Daily Star. It's got a surprisingly good sports section. I'm not interested in the other, the bits of the sordid bits. It's got a very good sports section, but I think you've got to think about your media diet. That's what I think. What do you think, Winston?
Well, I think it's really good because we get a lot of paper and we're able to recycle that and put all our veg in that. And it's interesting actually that because now we're called vintage fruit and veggers because we use the papers.
Well, you've got a place to the market, haven't you? When we started off, we had a market store. We were just like bish bash bosh. Hey, there's your veg, wallop, and we've become. I think we call us artisan heritage vegetable and fruit suppliers now. I think that's what you'd call us. We have those funny coloured carrots. Yeah,
they're blue. I bet you didn't know that. I bet you weren't thinking of blue, were you?
No.
You were thinking old school. They're blue.
Carrots don't have to be orange. It was an absolute revelation to me when I found out, but this is true. Some of them are blue, some of them are purple. We don't wrap them in the Daily Star, though. We're classier than that at work.
Oh, yeah.
But we use the Daily Star to wrap stuff that we're just going to take home ourselves.
Yeah. And that's the other thing is that we're healthy because we eat a lot of our own produce.
Yeah, we eat a lot of our own produce. Yeah. It's difficult to be a fruit and veg seller without eating a lot of fruit and veg. You know the thing about fruit and veg, it goes off. And what are you going to do? Put it in the bin? No, put it in your mouth.
Put it in your mouth.
Yeah.
That's what we say.
That's what we say, yeah.
That's your bin, mate. That's your bin. Put it in your bin.
Oh, is that one for the bin? Yeah, it's just
put
going in your mouth, yeah.
Right. Get your cherries.
Winston, it's like your enthusiasm, but we're artisan now, aren't we? We don't do that anymore. We're not in the market stall anymore.
Well, yeah, I thought that was all part of the vintage selling point, though, that we go old school with the shouting.
Do your vintage character. Remember your vintage character.
Oh, right, then, I've got a hat in the back. I'll get that in a minute. Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh, Henry.
I would help you with that, but my back is really
painful. Oh, no.
Today,
I know you would. Yeah. That's all right. I'll take this. Yeah, watch out. Keep the cherries nice.
Well, not going to offend the cherries, am I?
Cherries for Mary.
It doesn't make any sense.
No, I know, but I like to make sure the fruit knows that it's appreciated.
Winston?
Yeah?
I don't I see where you're coming from, and I understand that you like talking to the fruit and you think that it helps. But it's been bothering me. You don't think the fruit can actually hear you, do you?
Well, you know what I've said before. There is actual investigations about whether or not fruit and veg can feel things, and I've thought about this a lot. I think the bare minimum I can do is treat it with respect. I've seen the farmers; they talk nice to their animals. I'm going to talk nice to my.
Yeah, animals
produce.
are different, aren't they? They are like, I talk to the dog, and that's a nice thing. I think he understands what I'm saying to a certain extent, but not very much. And if like a sentient actual animal can only understand a little bit, what the fuck's a cherry going to understand? I don't think a cherry understands any words.
Well, that's where you and I differ, isn't it, Henry? I like to think that I've got. Well, I'm not going to say the fruit and veg's got a soul. That would make me feel like I was eating another living creature. But what I'm going to say is that we're all part of something special. This, you see, I think since I started going back to church, I started to see the world a bit different, maybe.
I don't like it.
I know it's caused an issue, isn't it?
Well, Winston, I've known you for long enough. And you go through your phases. I'm accustomed to your whims, but I don't think going to church is for you. It doesn't fit you.
Well, I appreciate that you do. You do give me some slack. I've had a few whims over the years, but I've always found that they have improved me. I've never had one of those moments where there hasn't, and this.
Pilates improved you.
Yeah.
Zumba, that improved you. You got considerably fitter. Kayaking, I don't know. I didn't see any noticeable difference.
No.
Going to church, I think it's made you a bit weird. You've started talking to the fruit.
You don't need to feel defensive. I sense some defensive. Are you worried that I'm gonna try to, be more friends with God than you?
Is that what you think? You think I'm jealous of God?
Well, I mean, there are definitely people that are jealous of God.
Well, no.
I mean, why wouldn't they be?
I am not one of them. Well, primarily because he doesn't exist, I suppose, but,
You see, this, and I know where you're coming from. You're coming from a non-believer's point of view, but let me just ask you this. Let me just ask you this. If God did exist, wouldn't you be jealous of God?
If God did exist, right, I've just got to take myself to a point where I can feel that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't I be jealous of God?
See?
Yeah, I suppose I would, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we're not that different.
Well, we're quite different. I don't talk to fruit, do I, Winston? Besides, if you keep going down this fruit has a soul route, then I'm worried that we're going to start putting off the vegans and the vegetarians.
Well,
because they don't want to eat things with a soul. That's the whole point of them. They want to eat things that don't have a soul.
Yeah, I know that, and that is what I said earlier. I don't say that they've got a soul. I suppose I'm saying is that I feel connected with all of this fruit, and I feel like we've all come from the same earth. We've all come from Earth, and we're all going to go back to Earth.
Well, I wouldn't mind shifting some produce before I go back to the Earth. I'm worried that it'll put the customers off.
Well,
does that window look good enough to you? I've done it all with my breath and this old sock.
Well, I mean, that's not bad, actually.
Couldn't find the cloth or the chemicals, so I used a sock and my breath. How about that for resourcefulness, Winston? I guess resourcefulness. I guess that's the one characteristic that first jumped out to me about Banala.
I take his bins out on a Thursday, and I bring them back on a Thursday evening.
It's not so much that I don't think of her as staff. Don't think of her as staff. It's not that kind of relationship. It's more of a symbiotic.
Yeah, I do all his laundry on a Monday, and I do the cleaning and the dusting. Not the toilets though.
She doesn't do
on a Tuesday.
Doesn't do the toilets, and I can understand that. I wouldn't want anyone to do my toilets. She lives in the garage. Made it very comfortable in there.
Yeah, so I'm supposed to be like titled housekeeper, and I've got all my mod cons.
But we have a flat hierarchy. It's not like I say, you need to do this, I'm going to pay you. I mean, I do pay her very well.
So I do get a wage. Absolutely, I get a wage. I pay, yeah, it's it's not bad. I was surprised there weren't any kids when I got here. Not gonna lie. Supposed to also see the countryside and have classes in the language, as we all speak the same here. So that bit's not relevant.
Yeah, there was a confusion with how the listing went up. I was trying to advertise for a housekeeper, flat hierarchy though, not staff. You understand, not staff. And Benali thought she was applying to be an au pair in Austria, and she's ended up being a cleaner in Croydon.
Yeah. I mean, I went on all the official au pair sort of websites, but I didn't really see anything coming up. So I went on this Facebook page that said it was au pairs. I thought I was talking to someone called Dorita, but it turned out it was Don.
Yeah, it's Donald. It was just the website screwed up my name for some reason and put the wrong. I put in my postcode and it put it was in a small valley in Austria. So it was all a bit of a balls up, but with.
Yeah.
You don't mind it, do you?
No, I mean, I wish I'd known before because I wouldn't have brought all my ski stuff because there's not a lot of skiing in Croydon.
No, there's a little indoor slope, but it's mainly for kids. It's little.
Yeah, and also, it's mostly with kids. And well, Don's not got any kids.
Not yet. Never know. Hey?
Yeah, so my placement's only a year.
Don't know who's going to do the laundry after that. Haven't got a clue how that stuff works, but yeah, I guess I can do the toilets. So yeah, that was an uphill battle. It's the things that you find down there.
Yeah.
Okay, Benali?
Oh,
you're all right.
Not really. I was supposed to be on an au pair social, but it won't let me on. They threw me off.
Oh, why'd they throw you off?
Because I'm not got any kids with me. I turned up and there was no kids, Don.
Oh, you had to have kids with you?
Yeah, all the other people had kids.
Well, I suppose technically you're not an au pair, are you? I guess that's the trouble as well. What you want is a cleaner's social, isn't it? Yeah.
Do they do them around here?
Well, I would think they must. Let me have a little look.
Oh, right. I didn't think about that, Don. Don, there was supposed to be, let me show you, the au pair is supposed to have socials, language classes. Maybe I could learn another language.
I do feel bad about this whole, even though it wasn't my fault, it was the website that cocked everything up. I do feel bad about this. I mean, I did take GCSE German.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. Well, are you saying that you want to teach me then?
I feel like I should more than I want to.
You're very generous. I mean, can my friend join as well? She's got no kids either.
I mean, I think it should just be me and you, Benali, don't you?
Well, I've made a friend though, Don. My first one. I'd like to have a friend.
I'm your friend.
Yeah, well, it does say in the au pair handbook that we are friends, but I can have other friends, and you might have friends.
Oh, I've got friends. You don't. I mean, they don't often come round. I do most of my socialising, round their house or in the park, or sometimes we go to the pub. And of course, you should have friends. But all I'm saying is that whatever it says in the au pair handbook doesn't matter, does it? Because you're not an au pair. No.
You can. Yeah. All right. Okay. So
there's a juggling convention. Do you like juggling?
I mean, I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I haven't done it.
Maybe we could go.
You're being quite. That's quite. I mean,
there's no pressure. I just thought it might be a nice thing to balls and clubs and maybe some fire.
Oh yeah! Wow. Can I have a look at the picture? Oh, I say that. Yeah, all right. I mean, that could be really good fun, and we'll go together.
Yes, that's what I thought. It's next weekend. What do you say? My treat.
But it's not here. It's not in Croydon. It's right up in Edinburgh.
I'm sure I specified that. Is that postcode again? I think they've mispostcoded this house, you know.
Well, we'd have to stay. That's all I mean.
Oh. In an Airbnb? Or a hotel?
And you're going to pay for it, are you?
My treat, yeah.
But not with my friend.
Just me and you?
All right then. That could happen.
Great, it's a date, a deal, the holiday. Two friends just having a professional weekend.
Yes. Right, so the latest amount of protests have ended up being a little bit diminished by the court case against Ben.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's unfounded. It's absolutely unfounded. There was nothing... It's very difficult to know where all of your hands are when you're dressed as a missile, okay? And something which might seem improper is just simply a case of a misaligned tail fin.
That said, you didn't actually have the costume on, did you, Ben?
No, but I was getting into the character mentally.
Right, yes, that is what his defence is going to say.
It's what the truth is. You make it sound like we're making it up.
No, we're not making it up, Ben. We're just aligning ourselves to your truth.
Moochie is defending me because I can't afford a lawyer.
Yes, it's. I went online. You could be surprised at how much stuff you can do online, and there is an online defence lawyer course. I've done 3 weeks. It's incredibly interesting.
She's watched an awful lot of, like, you know, Perry Mason, Law and Order, all of Ally McBeal.
Yeah, Ally McBeal's my favourite.
And House, but I don't see how that helped. But she said it's just like the professional mentality.
Yeah, well, it's just, you know what it is with House is that when I look at Hugh Laurie playing the Doctor, I just see him as a lawyer, and I just think if Hugh Laurie was playing my part right now and was going to defend Ben, how would he do it?
Well, he'd be off his face on Vicodin, wouldn't he?
Yeah, but that from that comes gloriousness.
So she started taking Vicodin.
Yes, an interesting buzz. I'm not going to lie.
I'm going to level with you. I've had court cases before. I've had like suggestions because people want to bring me down because I want to create a platform for change, and people don't like that because it threatens their power.
Yeah,
I've had them before, but this one feels different. This one feels like it's malicious.
Ben's not power hungry.
I was just practicing my tail fin placement.
Like, why was there a dog there? Why was there a dog where there shouldn't have been a dog? Then we wouldn't have these issues. Golden retrievers at the side, not in front of people.
Yeah, it's really the dog handler's fault.
It's definitely the dog handler's fault. That's going to be my defence.
Well, it's worse because it's a guide dog. That's the thing, really. If it was just a...
Yeah.
And there was a certain amount of entanglement, and I don't want to go into all of the details, but I think the important point here is that I was practicing my tail fin placement.
Yeah, that guide dog should know better. They should teach guide dogs about these kind of things.
It's a badly trained guide dog.
Badly trained. Right, come on, Ben, let's practice your defence. So I'm going to sit over here and be really obnoxious because I'm going to be like, I'm going to be the, who's the other person who's going to be there?
The prosecutor.
The prosecutor, I'm going to role play the prosecutor.
Okay, so I'm in the dock. You haven't had any Vicodin today, have you, Moochie?
I have had a little bit. It's just sharpening me, sharpening my senses.
It does worry me.
Okay, right.
I don't think the prosecutor's going to go and then tap
No, I
their
had
face.
a blank moment. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm disappointing you. I'm let you down.
We haven't yet, but I'm worried that you will do.
Oh, okay, great. I haven't yet. That's what I'm going to focus on. Right, can you... Oh, okay, right. You should be sitting down. You sit down.
No, you stand up in the dock.
Oh, right, okay.
No, to be honest with you, neither of us should be sitting down.
Right, okay, my lord, I am the prosecutor.
It's my lord, not my lord.
Oh, why is it Lad.
Well, it's not actually, because it's not magistrate, so it's Your Honour. But Moochie, you've got to get this shit together.
Why? Okay, I'll talk to you about that later. Right, okay, magistrate...
You should probably address the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Oh, okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Right.
And then you carry on talking.
Yeah, all right. I'm not actually comfortable in the position of prosecutor. I wanted to be your defence, but okay, if you're going to, fine. Excuse me, sir, but you are actually guilty. You put your hands out and you touched a golden retriever. That is guilty if you don't say so. You have no defence, and all of this is just baffling.
Objection.
You can't object.
I'm being you now.
You're now being me.
So you're going to be over here, and if the prosecution says that, you're going to stand up and say, objection! The prosecution is leading the witness.
Oh, was it? Was it leading the witness?
You were making a lot of statements which were completely unfair. The prosecution aren't allowed to do that.
Well, I was just saying the truth.
Moochie, you don't think that's the truth, do you? This is very important. You're my defence counsel. If you think that I'm guilty, then this is going to be a problem.
I didn't think it would be a big problem.
Do you think that I intentionally interfered with that blind man?
Well, not the man, but you did put your hands on the back of the dog, and that caused the dog to jump forward, and that pushed the man over. And
I was preparing to be dressed as a missile. That was my tail fin placement.
Yes, but you didn't have the costume on, Ben. None of us understand.
I was mentally preparing.
Oh well, we're okay. This is.
I think I should defend myself.
Maybe.
I'm going to take the costume off now.
Sorry, Ben. I know I've disappointed you. Do you want me to leave the bands?
The bands?
The Ben fan club.
I think maybe you should.
Shall I send in one of the others?
Send in Betty.
Really? Betty?
Yes. Yes, I think I want Betty to defend me.
Oh. Betty. Well, I'll
practicing the tail fins.
Betty? Yeah, Ben would love to see you, Betty.
So, we are becoming Christian fruit and veg shop.
Yeah. I mean, what one would say is that we're not becoming a Christian fruit and veg shop. We are. I know we are becoming one because we're changing everything, but that's the thing about finding the Lord.
Yes, the Lord has been found, and apparently he is in our shop now. So we have potatoes formed into the shape of a crucifix. You can buy a crucifix of potatoes. You can buy a crown of cherries.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I was surprised as everyone else that when we put up the pictures of the apricots, that you could see Jesus in them, but people did.
Winston found an apricot that, and even I will admit this, looked surprisingly like our Saviour, the Lord Jesus Christ, and he got in the local paper.
Yeah.
Went viral on social media, and people came from all over the place to come and have a look at it, didn't they?
Yeah. And we've sold a lot of pairs.
I will not lie to you, we shifted a lot that weekend, so we were like, hang on a second.
See,
I don't believe in all of this bullshit, but I do believe in a healthy bottom line.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, he calls it bullshit. I call it the God's work. You know what? That is it. Who do you have to thank for that? You've got the Lord to thank for that. You've got to be a bit more, a bit more gracious and grateful.
I have got a 52-inch widescreen with surround sound now, thanks to that. I am gracious and grateful. Thank you, Lord.
Yeah, I am too. I'm thankful. I'm going to Florida next year.
Winston is properly thankful, whereas I'm just glad of the money.
Yeah.
Just to bless a few more sprouts, then I might take my lunch if you don't mind, Winston.
Yeah, well, go easy with the old water there.
Well, it's a tap, isn't it? It's not.
Well, yeah, but But we're going to have a good year this year with the old sprouts.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Holy water does taste better than normal water, don't it?
Yeah. You know, we've got everybody coming for the sermon later.
Oh, yes.
Do you mind doing that for me? Because
oh, come on, you know that I can't do that. I'm not a believer like you. You have to do that. I can't do the sermons, Winston.
it's just I'm having a problem with my faith.
It looks fine if you just...
No, my faith.
Oh.
Just a bit. I'm having a wobble within my belief systems, and so I thought I might not do it, and I might just have a think about it. I've been looking at other ways of other gods.
You can't have a trouble with your faith. Because I don't have any faith, and we're a Christian fruit and veg shop, so if you don't have any faith, then we are properly up the...
Well, it's a thing about it, isn't it? I mean, if we're a Christian fruit and veg shop, what are we saying to everybody else? Don't come in because we don't want you, or...
This was my point originally. You're the one who pushed for this. You're the one who... Are you still going to church?
I sort of, I'm having some conversations.
With who?
Well, with a few different people within our community. I think maybe we should...
With him? Have you spoken to him about it?
And her, and him. And there's a particular other god that I'm really happy with, that I'm starting to do yoga poses in. And look, I'm just saying that maybe...
What about the congregation, Winston? What about the congregation? What about everyone who's coming here expecting a sermon tonight?
I think...
Do you know, those pews cost a fortune.
Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? They would look good in your kitchen. I was supposed to swan. So nothing goes to waste, nothing. Like the old days, nothing goes to waste. I just think maybe we should be that other thing where you just attract everybody and everybody's gods can be found in here.
But that's just a fruit and veg shop. That's what we were. That's what I always wanted to be. You made me buy pews. You made me... Look, the whole nativity scene out of fruit and veg.
That's nice. That's really nice. I like it. But I also like Diwali.
We've got 2 christenings on Sunday.
Yeah, they've gone off really well, those. I didn't know Spuds would be such a great place, but... Well, I'm disappointing you, aren't I?
Well, you're letting us both down, aren't you? Because this is what we are now, and you're saying that it's all got to go to shit. We've just got to go back to being a fruit and veg shop. I like my telly. I want more tellies. I want a boat. You enjoy Florida.
I did. Thing is, you know what's the base of all this? I'm gonna have to tell you the truth, and it hurts me to do it. And I think I'm gonna hurt you, but I've gone off the fruit and veg.
Oh Jesus! You losing faith, you turning your back on God is one thing. You know, that hurt bad enough. But if you standing here and telling me that you don't love fruit and veg anymore, then we are done. We have nothing. What have we got if we haven't got fruit and veg?
Don't do this. Don't do what our fathers did. Don't make us into a big old thing in this village.
Take it back.
I can't be dishonest. I've got to say what I think.
Oh, shit.
Maybe,
You know what? You go home, I'll do the sermon.
All right, then.
Take a week off. Take a couple of weeks off. Go back to Florida.
Oh, that's very generous of you.
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
I'll do that.
Yeah, I feel like I've suddenly seen the light, actually, Winston.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
I remember that feeling. It gave me a nice glow.
Yeah, I've got a nice glow.
Oh, all right, then.
I'll give you a nice glow if you're not careful. Now bugger off.
Oh, right. It's that type of glow, is it? So we had a really nice weekend in Edinburgh.
Yeah, yes.
And now I'm not the housekeeper. And I'm definitely not the au pair, but maybe we'll need an au pair. That one. That's the other ring. We got one to say I love Edinburgh, and then that one which it means I love you.
She loves Edinburgh, but why does she love Edinburgh? Because of what happened in Edinburgh.
Yeah.
We went to the juggling convention and it was so romantic.
So romantic.
The sunset went down. There were people with those things just swirling them around, swirling them around. I got a Diablo.
Yeah, and that's a thing that goes around and round and goes up and down. And when he did that, I thought, it's like my glass was half empty and then it became half full.
Yeah. Half full. I filled up the other half.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it became full. That's what I really mean. It became full.
We know what she meant. We know what she meant. Because if it was half empty, then half full, it would have been exactly the same. It wasn't, because it was filled with me.
Yeah, it was filled with us.
Us. We've filled each other's glasses. I mean, that sounds rude. I mean, we did.
We have been rude as well. Do you want to pass me the butter knife?
Yeah.
I'll make you some toast. Shall I? I'll get the new thing. We get the.
So do you want to?
Yeah. I'll put the toast on for you.
I still don't know how to clean the toilet properly.
It's fine. We'll do it together later. Not now, though, because now we're going to have toast.
Okay, I'll just wash my hands.
Yeah. I'll wash mine too.
Do you still
love you? Yes. So do you want jam today, or was it your marmalade day?
I am feeling naughty.
No.
Marmalade. Are you still going to do the laundry?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm worried. We haven't got any eggs either. We're running out of eggs. I wondered if you wouldn't mind popping to Aldi.
I'll go to Aldi. Yeah, let me get my bag. I suppose I could do a few errands while I'm out.
Could you put the car through the car wash?
Oh, okay. Let me get a little paper and pen. So car, eggs.
Pop to the fruit and veg shop. I don't know if they're still open. I don't know what's going on there.
Don't know what's going on there. We're gonna. I have to check in about the wedding anyway.
Get some heritage carrots and check about the wedding.
Yeah. Okay. Right then. Will you do something for me as well?
Yeah. Is it to clean the toilet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and yeah, eat your toast. Right. Oh, so I'll see you later. See you later. See ya. Marmalade on me now. So see you later. You're going to put your feet up while I've gone.
Get some milk.
Get some milk.
Don't forget the car and put it through on the silver. Don't get a bronze. The bronze is rubbish.
Oh, right. Okay.
And if you feel like it later, you can mow the lawn.
Okay. I was going to ask you to take the rubbish out, but
my bag.
Oh, I'll take that as I go. I
love
go.
You.
I love you. So cold nose. Yeah. Apples, anyone? Apples? Hello.
Hi.
You're coming about your wedding, aren't you?
Yeah, I just, and if you've still got any heritage camps, I didn't know you were still open. I didn't.
Yeah, we're still doing stuff. Here you go. There you go. Take that, and you can make sure that bloke of yours comes in next time.
Yeah. You haven't got any difficulty with the wedding, because I know that you've been sort of changing your focus a little bit, and I just wondered if you're going to cancel it. Then it's not the end of the world.
Where did you hear about that? I'm not changing focus. We've got 3 weddings, 2 funerals, and a.
Where's that other chap?
Winston.
Winston. I saw Winston when I came in last time.
Oh, he's gone to Florida.
Oh, well, that's nice, isn't it? It's good that you're still here. Yeah.
Do you want anything else while you're here? Should I put that on the?
So the wedding.
Yes, good. It's all good.
You sure? You're sure about that? 100%.
Yeah. I mean, you still only got 4 people coming, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good.
You legally need 2 witnesses.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I've got someone working for me, so I thought one of them could do that. Good.
So just me and him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, look, if there's any problem,
actually, do you know what?
here's
Excuse
my
me
number.
a minute. I've
If
just
there's
got.
any problem at all, you let me know.
Can I just get you to look after the shop a minute? I'll be right back. Yeah. Sorry.
I don't really. Why
Yeah.
not?
And
Yeah,
while
why-
you're here, could you just give that a bit of a clean?
Oh,
And,
yeah. So
yeah. All right.
huh. All right. Yeah. And that's our show. Thank you so much for watching. We have been Bendy House. This has been Neighborhood Watch. Thank you once again for Extreme Improv for having us on their stream tonight. We appreciate it.
Are you still there?
Who knows?
I'm still here. I'm still here. Thank you very much, guys. That was loads of fun.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for having us. Have a great evening with all the rest of it.
Yeah, no, thanks. I just want to say it was so refreshing seeing two performers in the same space being able to interact with each other.
Yes.
I'm going to find someone to break lockdown with me too.
Oh no, it's out of the bag. We've broken lockdown.
We haven't.
No. I assume you guys hadn't. Oh god, if I've literally just uncovered like a crime, that would have been amazing. But like I take off and it turns out I'm like the fuzz.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah. No, that was great. Thank you very much, guys. Just very quickly again, I think you were just saying it, but where can everyone find you? Have you got anything else coming up? Virtual shows? Anything planned for the real world again?
You can find us at Bendy House. We're called Bendy House. You can find us on Twitter or on Facebook. We're part of Dogface Improv. We're like a Dogface Improv house team.
Yep.
Dogface has lots of stuff going on, including a cool thing called Flashpop, which is we are just starting a stream and then trying to assemble a cast as we go. So we don't promote it or plan it. It's literally just going to be posted on the Dogface page with the clock ticking down an hour to see if we can get improvisers to jump in. So any improvisers like the Dogface page, and if you see Flash Prop Mark, jump into it.
I'm going.
And I have another thing with Dogface is Love Triangle, particularly looking for women improvisers. So check it out on the Dogface Facebook page.
Okay, I'll just say for you, check out the shows we've got going on because we've got lots and lots of female performers who are coming to us from all over the world. So sneak in, recruit some people. You know, let's make the world closer.
Yeah, that's the one silver lining about this whole situation, right? We're suddenly playing with people from all over the world, and it's beautiful.
Yeah,
and
I completely agree.
We really like the whole
Extremed. Yeah.
So we're now going to be Bendy House.
Like it. I like it. Amazing. Right, thank you so much, guys. I'm just going to put us onto a brief holding screen, audience. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have the quarter-final round with the Mafia against the Mutant Zombies in about 12 minutes' time. So do not go anywhere. Okay, and we, 1 second, are now off the air. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the show will be starting in just a few seconds, so everyone, settle down, grab yourselves an ice cream, and enjoy the show. Okay, hello there, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
So, welcome, one and all, to another edition of the Extreme Improv XStreamed Team Championship. This is the first quarter-final edition of the show, and this is, as you will have just seen on screen, the Extreme Improv Mutant Zombies going one-on-one with the Extreme Improv Mafia. So, in a moment, we're going to meet the performers, but before we do that, first things first, I just need to direct your eyes, as I always do, to the bottom of the screen where you'll see it says Suggestion Box. Now, at the moment in the Suggestion Box, as it frequently does at this point of the show, it says Support the Show. Subscribe at www.youtube.com/Extreme Improv. So, if you have a YouTube or Gmail account, that means that you can subscribe on YouTube, or if you don't, you can get one. It doesn't cost anything, and if you subscribe, it will help more people to be able to discover the show, just because the more people that see it, the more it will push the algorithm, apparently, so I understand, and there will be more people will be able to vote and give suggestions for this very interactive show. I'm going to change what it says in the suggestion box now, and I'm going to ask for a suggestion of a fear, something that scares you. Audience, please give us a suggestion of something that scares you. We're going to use that to inspire our opening game. But whilst those are coming in the comment section, we are going to meet today's performers. So first things first, let's meet the Extreme Improv Mutant Zombies, starting with Roland. Say hello to the people.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, it's morning here in Malaysia. It's good to be here and representing Asia.
Okay, now speaking of someone who is also representing Asia, Laura, say hello to the people.
Hello, I am calling in from England, and so it's evening here, and it's Friday rather than Roland's Saturday, I think. And yeah, hello.
Now, someone else with the Friday feeling is Kapathev. Say hello to the people.
Hi everyone, I'm a mutant zombie. We are hunky, yet we are funky, so vote for us.
Now, the first thing I think of when I hear hunky and funky is Isha. Say hello to the people.
Hi guys, I am hunky.
But the second thing I think of when I hear the word hunky has to be Leon. Say hello to the people.
Hello people. Hello world. It's going to be a good show, this.
Yes, it is. So
that's an existential zombie.
Oh.
Is it a what?
Existential zombie.
It is indeed.
Yeah.
So, next up, we need to meet the performers who are part of the Mafia, starting with Augusto. Say hello to the people.
Hello everyone, I'm Augusto from Brazil, our Mafia team, and yeah, our hands shake when we hold a gun, so let's get a serious bunny robber. Vote for us.
Okay, so one second. I don't know if someone just tried to call me. That might be our missing mafioso. If anyone else who's just in the background calling everyone.
Yeah,
He was calling us all.
it's a group chat.
Interesting. So, audience, I will just remind you that the one thing I guarantee during the Extreme Improv shows online is that there's going to be technical issues at some point or another. But we will cope with them and do what we can. Speaking of technical issues, let's meet JJ.
Yes, all predictable. Yes, I'm JJ. I'm also, like Laura, from London. And it's dark night, lockdown fever here. That means everyone's out and about having fun. And here we are inside. And we're looking forward to battling against a very good team in the Zombies. Saw them last week. They're all very, very good. And I feel sorry for them coming second.
Now, speaking of people I feel sorry for, Corey, say hello to the people.
Hey there, folks. It's me, Corey. I'm from Canada there, buds. Thanks for having me. Dory.
Okay.
I'm Dory.
And someone who we are thankful for having, especially if we may not have an additional mafioso, we might have to call upon like a last minute sub. Oh, hang on, she's coming in. She's coming in.
Got it.
Right. But joining us today for the first time, David Sarton. Say hello to the people.
Hi, I'm David Sarton. I'm from the United States of America. Sorry?
Okay, and lastly we have Deirdre, who is just joining us on the call. If she pops up within the next few seconds, we'll say hello. If not, then we'll say hello to her a little later on. But let's just have a look what we've got in the comments section. Cockroaches, says Sarah Wilson Chen. Hello, Sarah. She says cockroaches, maggots in my food, unsolicited phone calls, says Jen on Facebook. Raw eggs, says Maxine. Fireworks, so yes, little doggies are getting afraid of fireworks at the moment. Something that scares you. We've got Joe Biden. Who said that? I won't name you. Oh, it's going to get dodgy in here tonight. Sienna says yay. I think this is just earlier. Right, so something that scares us.
What scares me, David, is Deirdre with her phone on the side. That's quite scary. I mean, if she puts it around, then we'll all see her.
We'll come to that. We'll cross that bridge. We're going to go to our opening game. We're going to have our opening game, which will be a game for everyone, and it's going to be a game of statements only. We're going to play the game statements only. The way this works is we're going to have a scene where there will be two performers in the scene at any one time, and everything they say has to be a statement. If they say anything that isn't a statement, they'll be eliminated from the scene. So, just for clarity, no questions allowed. We will also eliminate people from the scene if they hesitate. Now, unlike where we play questions only, the rule on hesitations here is going to be very, very strict. So make sure that you don't hesitate in between lines. And also, if we have what I deem to be a circular conversation, you'll be eliminated from a scene. And by circular conversation, if you haven't played this game before, it's basically, look, the chair. There is the chair. There is the chair. Here is the chair. It doesn't go anywhere. It's just using a very limited vocabulary and doesn't progress the story forward. So let's have a look. We're going to have this scene to be about fireworks. We're going to have the scene to be about fireworks. Okay, and it is a game of statements only. Now, if you're doing very well in the scene, I may tag you out of the scene and you'll get a bonus point for your team. Very quickly before I move on, I should have said about the way voting works, because this is the quarterfinals of the team championship. Audience, throughout the show, there'll be lots of opportunities for you to vote on which performer or which team you feel is doing better in that moment. And if they did well, particularly well in a game, they may get themselves a bonus point. I also have the ability to award some bonus points. It won't always make sense when I do. But at the end of the show, there will be the big vote. There will be the big vote where every vote will count and be counted, and we will be able to see who will go through to the semi-finals. So let's have a look. What's this going to be about? Fireworks, statements only. There will be one Mafia and one zombie in this. And can we start off with JJ and Leon? JJ and Leon, if everyone else stops their video. JJ and Leon, statements only. And here you go.
Fireworks are bloody dangerous.
They are horrific. Horrific.
Someone once got killed by a firework.
I nearly got killed one time.
Killed?
Oh, that was said as a question, so JJ, you're eliminated.
Yeah, I can't do the question one, and then I come up with a question. This guy's rubbish.
Okay, next in for the Mafia. Can we have Augusto?
Jay.
Statements only. Continue.
Only questions.
No.
No
Statements
questions.
only.
Ouch!
No questions. No questions.
You are...
Do it. Let's do it. Go,
These
Augusto.
fireworks are loud.
They are quite alarmed. You should avoid it.
we should go outside and see the beautiful fireworks.
We don't need fireworks.
I love fireworks.
What is it for?
Oh, and
Oh,
that's
no question.
that was a question, Augusto. You're out. Next in, can we have Deirdre?
Anyway,
Yes. All right.
Okay, Augusto, you're out.
I'm out.
Howdy ho.
Let's go see more fireworks.
Sure. Down by the bay is where they are.
The bay is amazing at night.
It's got a lot of water.
Let's see the fireworks over the water. It'll be beautiful.
That sounds fetching.
We could go somewhere after that, if you like.
Are you asking me?
If you that's too much of a question. Leon, you're out. So, Roland, you're in, please.
Roland is a zombie.
Deirdre, you're still in.
Okay.
Sorry. It was just Leon out then. Continue.
All right, Leon. Okay. The
You
bay
make
has a lot.
fireworks in my heart.
Is that so?
Oh, is a question. So, Deirdre, you're out. Could we now please have David in? And continue.
There's nothing I love quite so much as a good Roman candle.
You know my name.
Oh!
Bop, 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 ba-da, bop.
That's a question, Roland. You're out. Could we please now have Laura in?
You're out.
Question?
I'm going to make some dinner.
That sounds wonderful. I'm famished.
I've made a lasagna.
Ooh, lasagna. I was really hoping to never have to use the bathroom for a couple of days.
I bought toilet roll yesterday.
Toilet paper and lasagna. You are so considerate. Thank you.
Also, I'm going to watch Garfield.
I want a divorce.
I still keep the 5 cats, so that's fine.
Fine. You keep the 5 cats, but I get the lasagna pan.
I will keep the house.
Fine. Then I'll keep half of the toilet paper rolls.
You can take all of the toilet paper rolls. I don't care.
Score.
Talking about scoring, I slept with your brother last night.
That's what that sound was.
He is very loud.
Mean of you.
Oh,
Very,
shit.
very mean of you. But fair.
You are better than him in bed, though.
Oh.
Score! Again! Everything's coming up, John.
I'm going to move in with your dad.
You just slept with my brother, and now you're telling me you're going to cheat on him, too.
No, I said I'm going to move in with your dad. He has a bigger house.
Oh. Well, as long as you tell him I said hi, that's fine.
I will say hello, and I will also tell him that you're never going to see him again.
Perfect.
You plan on taking the house and my father. Shame on you.
Well, I did poison the lasagna.
Son?
That's why my stomach is rumbling. Thank goodness I've got these toilet paper rolls.
I don't know what's happening, but...
I'm going to keep talking until this strange lady leaves the screen.
Deirdre, you're out.
Oh, this is your sister. No.
Freeze. Okay, continue.
I also slept with my sister last night.
Wow. You were busy last night.
Okay, freeze. You're both doing excellent. I'm going to give both teams a bonus point. But I'm going to kick you both out. Could we now just have Isha and Corey in? Isha and Corey. And continue.
You piece of garbage.
I am.
I'm talking to you.
I know.
I'm trying to hurt your feelings.
I got no feelings at all.
Well, I'm going to crush any that you have left.
All of them were crushed when your brother broke my heart.
I told him to do that.
He really loved you.
And he didn't love you.
I know that. Hence I'm here.
I'm glad you know that, and I'm glad you're unhappy.
I am unhappy, very unhappy. In fact, sometimes I feel like jumping off the bed.
Tell me more about your unhappiness.
You left me in a very dark place.
Yeah, it was dark outside and we were in a cave. That's correct.
Oh, God.
You did not leave me any slice of bread.
I didn't leave you a crumb of cheese or a spot of meat. Nothing.
I was dying of hunger that night.
I'm a bad man and I want you to know that.
I would have literally been dead that night.
I wish you were.
So does your brother.
Oh.
But I'm still here, right in front of you.
My brother's dead.
Even better now. Now I can...
Killed him.
Whoa! You did what I wanted to do all my life.
I killed him to make you unhappy, and now you're not happy?
I am happy. I'm really happy that you killed him. So now I have more space in my room.
I'm going to evict you because I'm your landlord.
Eviction will mean I will be out of the house.
Slight hesitation warning, guys. Pick up the pace.
That's correct. That's how eviction works.
Give me some bread at least.
Let's date.
That's butter.
I've changed tactics.
I love that, but I still miss your brother.
He's dead, and now we're friends.
Kill me, please. Kill me.
I won't kill you because that will make you happy.
I want to be killed.
I'm back to being bad in case you haven't noticed.
We have and seen. Well done, well
Nice.
done. So, at this stage, with both Isha and Kapathev still on their team, for the mutant zombies, you get 2 bonus points. For Corey, sole survivor on your team, you get 1 bonus point. So, well done there, well done. So, we are going to go on to our next game, which is going to be a game of cover songs, which is going to be a game of cover songs, which, if you don't know what this is, it's basically singing verbatim. It is singing verbatim. So I'm going to explain how this works in a second, but audience, first things first, I'm going to change what we're looking for in the suggestion box. Please, could you now give us suggestions of well-known movies? Give us some suggestions of well-known movies. I asked the audience during the course of the last game for suggestions, I forget in fact, of an emotion and an object. An emotion and an object. Let's just take a quick look at the comment section here. Devansh says that he was afraid of commitment. Mikey says, says, go zombies, cheering from work. Jen says, haha, Laura and David, amazing. Let's have a look here. Go Laura, says Roland. There you go, Roland.
Thanks, Roland.
Okay, and Jen says, oh, now Corey and Isha are smashing it. Right, we've got lots of suggestions, though, coming through. Audience, always give us lots of feedback and comments, and we'll read them out periodically. But for now, cover songs, the way this works is I'm going to give one of our performers 30 seconds to make up an a cappella song. So there won't be a backing track just because YouTube are bastards. Actually, Facebook are worse. Facebook are worse. I'll find some that we can use, but just because it's a championship show, I don't want to risk us being taken off the air. So it's going to be a cappella, and
Go with Broadway.
when you sing it, guys, you're not singing a well-known song. You're creating a song. And the one thing I will say for you, my request is don't just make up one sentence of lyrics and then just repeat it for 30 seconds. That will just kill the purpose of this game and it will drag. So give lots of content to the lyrics is my request of you. So let's have a look here. We have here, oh, I like this, frustrated candle. So frustration and a candle. That is going to inspire this. Starting us off, Kapitheb, because you didn't get into that last game, you can start us off. So you're going to have 30 seconds to sing a song about frustration and a candle. Guys, I will spotlight people, so you can stay put if you want. So Kapitheb, you are currently muted. 30 seconds, cover songs, which is singing verbatim. And here you go.
I was chilling in the Beauty and the Beast castle. I am Lumiere with 3 candlesticks. And I am frustrated because when I turned into a candle, I did not get the penis. Oh, I am so funny, I'm so funny, but I still can't get with the funny. Oh, Bell is so hot, oh, the broom is so hot, and broom Mr. Spot is really looking.
And that is 30 seconds. That is 30 seconds. So now in this game of cover songs, I'm going to come to one of the members of the Mafia. And you will have 30 seconds to recreate Kapitheb's original song as precisely as you can. It will be a cover song. So, for the Mafia, could we please come to Corey? Corey, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Kapitheb's original song as precisely as you can. Cover that song. Here you go.
I am Lumiere from The Little Mermaid. I am Lumiere. I am a candle. That's who I am. I don't have a penis, but I am horny because my name is Kapitheb. I don't have a penis anymore. It's real sad. It is quite the bore. This is my song. This is my song. And I don't have a penis anymore.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done. Well done.
Good job.
And you have Kapitheb behind you. So next up, we're going to come back to a member of the Mutant Zombies. And this time, Roland, you will now have 30 seconds to cover Corey's cover of Kapitheb's original song. So you're not trying to recreate Kapitheb's original song. You were just trying to recreate the song as delivered by Corey. And here you go.
I am Lumiere, I'm from The Little Mermaid. I'm so confused that I cross into another movie. And when I did that, I have no penis. And it's so sad, because I'm so horny. And all I see is crabs and flounder. I guess I might try some fish. Oh no, it might be sushi. Well, what I can do? I am Lumiere. I'm lost under
And that
the
is 30
sea.
seconds. Well done, well done. So now we're going to come to another member of the Mafia. This time we're going to come to Augusto. Augusto, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Roland's recreation of Corey's recreation of Kapitheb's original song. Once again, this time you are just recreating Roland. So cover that song, and here you go.
I'm Lumiere, I'm not sure what it means. I am so beauty, I am so beauty. I cut my hair and also my dick. I don't know what to do, I can't feel nothing. I'm still worthless, I wanna die. What should I do? What should I do? I'm not a man anymore. What should I do? I want my head back.
And that is time. Well done.
Augusto!
So now we're going to take things full circle. We're going to come back to Kapithev. Kapithev, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Augusto's recreation of Roland's recreation of Corey's recreation of your original song. Once again, for clarity, you are only covering the song as sung by Augusto, not yourself or anyone else. 30 seconds, and here you go.
I am Lumiere, I am Juliet. I'm not sure I'm maintaining the character well. I don't have a penis, I cut my hair, but there are reasons I look more handsome. And you say I don't have a penis, and I am not a man. For Corey and Augusto, if you come here, you can check down under, here I am. Oh, there's more time left. So I can show you.
That was great. The panic when you suddenly realise there are 4 seconds to go.
Fucking gorgeous.
So, audience, it is now voting time. Who do you think did the best recreation of what came before? Remember, Kapithev's original song is not up for scrutiny here. It was about who did the best cover version of the song that came before. Was it Kapithev just then for the Mutant Zombies? Or was it Augusto before for the Mafia? Was it Roland before Augusto back for the Mutant Zombies? Or was it Corey for the Mafia? So either vote for the individual performer, I don't mind here, or vote for the team. So remember, Kapithev and Roland were for the Mutant Zombies. Augusto and Corey were for the Mafia. Put your votes into the comments and there will be 30 seconds on the clock. So just to remind you, get your comments in lickety-split. Otherwise, we won't wait around too long for the votes to come through. And this will give a bonus point to the performers. I will also give a bonus point here based on which one I felt was the best. And we'll also give some bragging rights to the specific performer who I felt did the best. So, let's go have a look over at the comments because that is now 30 seconds over. And we've got lots of things coming through, lots of suggestions for famous movies, which is our next game. How do I vote for my favourite team, please, says Cliff Jacobs on Facebook. Whichever platform you're on, if you're watching us on Facebook, that's cool. Just use the comment section exactly where you've written for that. Just type in the name of your team. We're also on twitch.tv/extremeimprov. Our preferred platform is youtube.com/extremeimprov. But we're also on Periscope, Twitter. We're on VK in Russia. We're on some other places I've forgotten off the top of my head. And let's have a look. Andrew Whittington says, hello everyone, just joined. Why has everyone lost their penis? Because look, if you don't know Andrew,
Ask Lumiere.
Yeah, just catch
Someone
up.
forgot to watch the
Andrew,
live action
look,
Beauty and the Beast.
Andrew, we'll give it 5 minutes. Just grab some scissors and play catch up. It's all cool. Right, Renz says Corey. Holly says Corey. Andrew says I vote for the poor penis. Janie says Corey. Jen says Corey. Jane says Corey. Cliff, you've worked out how to vote. Well done. Says Augusto. Andrew says Corey. Biddy Wink Wink says Corey. Jimmy Max says zombies. And let's see. Corey says Sienna. Corey.
Yeah.
Type in the comments, says Roland. Another vote for Corey. So Corey, you had the best song there. You get the point for the Mafia. However, I'm going to give my bonus point to Augusto. So that is another bonus point for the Mafia.
Augusto.
So well done. So we're going to go on to our next game. And what we're going to play here, let's just have a look what we're going to do. Yeah, we're going to do this now. We're going to do 1 minute remake. We are going to play the game 1 minute remake. The way this works is each of our performers are going to remake an entire movie for you, condensed down into just 1 minute. So they are not just going to remake a particular character or a particular scene from a film. They're going to retell the entire plot. And once again, I'm just going to emphasise for our performers, you are not describing a film. You are acting it out. You are playing all of the characters. So you're going to do all of the dialogue, the beginning, middle, and end of the story. You're going to play every character, have the end credits, the lot. Let's have a look.
No pressure.
No pressure. So, audience, you're about to see like 10 movies in the next 10 minutes. So let's
Fantastic.
have a look.
Nice.
So, going first, Kapithev, you will go first. And for us, as suggested by Chris Reed, I would like you to recreate Dude, Where's My Car? Dude, Where's My Car? Now, I'll just say for our performers, if you haven't seen the film, it's only 1 minute. Make up what you think the film with that title should have been. And, oops, spotlight video, and here you go.
I think I've seen this movie very vaguely. I think I'm gonna get hammered now. So okay, yeah, let's ask hammered, buddy. Hell yeah, let's get hammered. Next morning, dude, where the hell is my car? I think we're both stoners and we think we lost our car. We need to go find our car. Is it that great of a car? No, I think it looks pretty bad, but we have to find it anyway. So let's go. Am I currently the current husband of a famous actress? I think I am. But anyway, let's go. I'm the most British actor, but I'm pretty sure this is the most British American movie that I can think of. Okay, we're gonna find our car. We're gonna run into the girl who married Ben Affleck. That girl's in it. She's really hot, and she's gonna be the villain. And we're gonna all get all horny for her because she's pretty hot, and she's now grown into a giant, and he's gonna destroy us. Oh my God! How did we defeat that again? How did we defeat it? Any suggestions? Did we ram the car into her? Let's ram the car into her like her. Okay, let's ram the car into her.
And that is 1 minute. That is 1 minute. So well done there, Kapithev. Next up, we're going to come to Leon. Leon, would you please remake for us Alien? Also suggested by Chris Reed. So Alien in 1 minute, and here you go.
Well, here we are in space. There's so much space here. We're flying around. How weird is this? Let's all go land on this planet over here because it looks like in the middle of nowhere. There'll be nothing there. Come on, everybody, let's get down the planet. Okay, I'm going to go out first. Come on, let's go. Breathing apparatus is really heavy and loud. Let's go in here. Oh, look, there's loads of footballs. That's crazy. Who plays footballs in space? Let's have a look. Let's leave them here, not take any home. Come on, let's go back now to the spaceship. And all just relax. We've had a big day out. Back home, we'll have some soup, and we'll be fine. Let's all go back home. Great. Let me go to bed quick. Wait a minute. Something's exploding. He's jumped down this big alien, and now he's gone. I hope that was the end of that. No, it's not. There's more big aliens. They're running around everybody, and now they're sucking people's faces off. Oh my God, we better kill the alien really quick. Quick, we need to go and kill the alien. Somebody's going to kill the alien. The alien's going to be killed, and we'll manage to survive, and then we'll destroy it.
And that is 1 minute.
No more other
well done
aliens.
there, Leon.
Yeah.
So, next up, we are going to come to David. David, you will go next. And for you, I would like you to remake the movie Deadpool. Please remake for us Deadpool. And here you go.
Wood. Pizza with pineapples. Also pay up, asshole. But I know. Wait, I have cancer. I need experimental treatment. You can get the experimental treatment, but you also have to work for us. Oh no! What am I going to do, audience? Wink. I'm gonna shoot his penis off, like Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast. Also, I have a girlfriend who'll think I'm ugly, so I won't think you're ugly, Wade. Are you sure? Yes.
Oh man.
Let's bang! Oh boy. I can't wait until the sequel comes out and Celine Dion sings on it. That'll be great. Hey, can I be part of the main Marvel universe now? No. Mother.
And that is 1 minute. Well done.
Thank you.
Fantastic
How do
stuff.
you move your cheeks that good?
Okay, next up, we are going to have Deirdre. Oh, you're in a car.
Howdy.
You should have had Dude, Where's My Car? But okay,
Oh,
let's find
yeah.
a different film for you.
All right.
Let's have
All
one
right.
for you.
Okay.
Could you, for us, recreate The Godfather?
Oh, Jesus. All right.
And here
All right.
you go.
I shouldn't ask questions about the family business. I'm not stupid like the other guys. I'm not a moron. What do you mean? I'm not like that guy. Him? No, I'm not moron. I'm not stupid like the other guys. That was how I was. Oh, what's tomorrow? Oh, I'm going to Italy? Yeah, all right, let's go to Italy. I fell in love with this Italian babe. Oh, look, the car blew up! Oh, my God! I don't want to be with you! Ah! Oh, sorry, guys. Hold on, can you see me?
Yep.
There's a card mad close to me right now. I don't know what the story is. It's so weird. Okay, that's not part of the movie. That was the commercial. Yes, it's like Hulu. All right, I forgot how it ends. I swear to God. All right, we'll just do the horse thing.
And that is time. That is time. What was so great about it for that Mafia movie is there was an actual drive-by shooting in it. So at one point you would
felt like it. For real.
Okay, next up, let's
Thanks,
have
David.
Laura. Could you remake for us The Mask? The Mask.
Ooh.
And here you go.
I work in a bank and I don't have a girlfriend and I suck. Ooh, look at that beauty there. Yes, I am going to go home to my dog. Oh, yeah, Milo, it's been a tough day at the bank, but I mean, I might just go kill myself. Oh, there's a bridge. Oh, but there's something shiny down in the water. Let me just go get it. Oh, what is this green thing? Milo, shall I try it on? Why not?
No.
It's mask time! Oh yeah, baby! Oh yeah, let's shoot up my apartment and let's go jump out this window to the club! Oh, look at you! Hubba! I'm gonna dance with you! Oh no, and I'm gonna steal money from my bank! Oh, what did I do? Oh no, I stole money from the bank! No, police officer, no, please don't take me! It wasn't me, honest, no! Oh, you got a bit of my pajamas? No, that wasn't me! Oh, it's party time, P-A-R-T-Y,
And
because
that
I
is
gotta.
time.
Awesome.
Well done.
Awesome.
So, next up, Isha. You can go next. Let's find something for you. An audience. I'm just going to change what we're looking for in the suggestion box. So please now, could you give us suggestions of the world's worst what? Give us suggestions of the world's worst what, and we'll use them for an upcoming game. But now, who's going next? Isha. Please, could you remake for us Dumb and Dumber? Oh, so it's Jim Carrey
great.
season. Dumb and Dumber. And here you go.
Hi, buddy. What's up? I think we should go for a drive. What do you think? No, I think so too. We should go for a drive. All right then. Let's go to some sweet home Alabama. Ah, yeah. Oh, I really gotta pee. I really gotta pee. Wait, hold on. I'm coming too. Hold on, I'm coming too. All right. Hey, the one, it's going. Oh my God. How can you be such a stupid ass? How are we gonna reach our friend's wedding? She is waiting for me over there. Why didn't you tell me there was a girl in the mix? I would have got my hot pants on. I'm just wearing these dungarees. Oh, my bad, man.
And that is time. Well done.
Dungarees!
I like it. So, who hasn't had a go? Who have we not seen yet? Augusto, you will go next. Augusto, Corey, and Roland. So, let's have a look. Augusto, please remake for us Angels and Demons. Angels and Demons. The sequel based on the prequel of the Da Vinci Code. And here you go.
I'm an angel, and I think that guy shouldn't go to the party because there's a lot of drugs there. But you have to go to the party. Of course, get drunk and have fun with a lot of people, lots of girls and this stuff, you know. I don't think it should, but I'll try to. I'll try to avoid that shit, you know.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Get out of here! So, you have to go to party, you have to drive, and you have to have fun. Your life sucks, mate. Don't listen to that. Your life is perfect. You got your own car, your apartment. Yeah, you're single at the moment, but everything will be fine. If you die tomorrow, at least you could say, well, my life was something.
And that is time. Well done, well done, well done.
Never watched this movie.
So, who else
Brain.
hasn't had a go? I'm losing track again already. Okay, JJ Corey, I said you'll be next. Corey, please remake for us Goosebumps. The Goosebumps movie. And here you go.
I'm Jack Black, a crazy writer, writing these stories. Okay, you can't stop School of Rock. What was that? Okay, anyway, going back to okay, we're in the story. Oh, this is a really spooky one. Kids, whatever you do, don't open these books, okay? Of course not, Dad. Why would we do that? Yeah, why would we do that? Look, I'm just saying, if you open these books, terrible things will happen. You might get a goosebumps. What the goosebumps? Yeah, why are you being weird? Just promise me you will never open these books, okay? Close the book. I'm just going to leave the room now. Hey, I think we should open the books. Yeah, we should probably open these books.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Ah, that's such a shame because I felt like we were just getting into it. But I actually gave you a bonus 4 seconds because when the orange thing arrived, I couldn't say stop. Right. That's incredible. That's amazing. So, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Right, anyway,
Sorry.
you'll find out. Right, so, JJ, you'll go next. And I would like you to remake Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the movie. Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
That makes a difference to me.
And here you
Oh,
go.
yes.
Hi, my name's Buffy. I'm a vampire slayer. I'm also a beautiful young girl. You wouldn't know it. I don't wear glasses normally. I'm just going to go and slay some vampires because I got superpowers. Oh, you're just a teenager like us. You don't have superpowers. Yes, I do. I'm really good. Oh, look, there's a vampire. I'm going to slay him. Ooh, ooh. See what I did there? I used my nails. It was so fabulous. Oh, no, there's another vampire.
How can you tell?
Well, he looks kind of vampire-y with teeth and things. Oh, oh! Spray him with my Chanel Coco. Hello. Okay. Vampire Buffy. Oh, and magic as well. I think I might be magic. Have I got magic powers? I don't know. I'm really not sure about this. Oh, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some vamping and hope that at some point an idea comes to me. And if it doesn't, I'm just going to be a teenage girl for the whole minute. Oh, I'm so lovely.
Okay, and that is time. That is time.
Spraying with my Chanel Coco.
Okay, fantastic stuff. So, last but not least then, Roland, I would like you to remake for us the movie Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. And here you go.
I'm Harley Quinn and I'm fabulous. I don't need the Joker in my life. Oh, look, there are other hot girls here. Hey, do you guys want to get together and do something really bad? You mean what, like a pillow fight? No, better than a pillow fight. What's better than a pillow fight? A pillow fight while we rob a bank. Wow! Should we just get other girls as well? Well, we can find other girls here. Well, let's go down to the dungeon. I'm sure there's another hot girl there. Like, yeah, of course a hot girl will be at the dungeon. I have no idea why you sound like a guy. I have a sore throat now because of COVID. Okay, let's go. Ah, oh, look, there's another girl. Oh, there's another girl. Okay, we need more girls to rob this bank because you can distract him, you can talk like a guy, and you can be like from Thailand. And okay, let's do that. And now, let's go. And oh no, I have no how to rob a bank without a joker. Help me. Oh, I got stuck. My eyes got stuck.
And that is time. Well done. So, audience, in a moment it's going to be voting time. We're just going to quickly run through all of the nominees for this Oscar, and you can then say which movie you felt was the best remake. So let's just hear them. I'll call out the name just so you know which team they're on. You can either put the name of the team or you can put the name of the individual movie, which will just give some bragging rights to that performer. So, on the Mafia team, we saw Corey. What film did you have? Goosebumps, JJ.
I think it was Buffy and the Vampire Slayer, but I'm not sure.
Buffy and the Vampire Slayer, Augusto.
Buffy and
Angel and the Demons.
Angels and Angel and the Demon. Yes, this is interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Deirdre.
Yeah. Godfather 1.
Godfather 1. None of these titles have actually been quite accurately yet, but David Sarton.
Pool of the Dead.
Pool of the Dead. Love it.
Correct.
And then on the Mutant Zombies, we saw Isha. What's going on, Isha?
I did Dumb and Dumber, but I'm napkin head.
Okay, interesting. Dumb and Dumber. Laura, what did you have?
The Mask.
Yes.
The Mask. But no, don't worry. Right, Roland. Harley Quinn, absolutely. Right.
That's right.
Leon.
I had The Alien.
The Alien and Capithan.
Okay,
We had two stoners who lost a car, I believe.
Okay, two stoners who lost a car. So, audience, 30 seconds are now on the clock.
Oh, yeah,
so,
just think about it.
please
Think about
use this time to vote for whichever one you felt was the best remake. I'm just going to also use this time to remind you that if you haven't done so already, head over to youtube.com/extremeimprov and smash that subscribe button. And then you can head over to Ewan Henderson Actor on YouTube. But also, after the show tonight, we're going to have our stand-up comedy show. So there will be, I think some of the performers you're seeing here as well will be on the stand-up comedy show. And there will also be several others. So, let's have a look here. The votes coming through. We've got a vote for Goosebumps, a vote for JJ, a vote for Goosebumps, a vote for The Godfather, another for Goosebumps. Feels like it's Team Corey tonight. Another vote for... a vote for Harlequin. The Deadpool, says Jimmy... Oh, sorry, The Deadpool, says Jimmy Mack.
Right.
Let's have a look. Goosebumps, says Sophie J. Goosebumps, says Princess Diva. So let's have a look here. Harlequin, says Biddy Wink Wink. And with this, I'm going to say that the audience bonus point goes to Corey and therefore the Mafia. Now, let me just consider, which one did I enjoy the most? I think my favourite one there, I'm going to give to David for the Deadpool. So, which again is the Mafia. The Mafia are rocketing in the lead to their audience, but there is still plenty of games to go because now we're going to go on to our next game, which is World's Worst. We're going to play the game World's Worst. Audience, I'll just direct your eyes down to the suggestion box. If you could give us suggestions of something exciting, give us some suggestions of something exciting. We'll use it for an upcoming game. But we're going to play the game's World's Worst. And the way it's going to work is our performers are going to give you examples of the world's worst of something. You've given us lots of suggestions, and I will tell the performers what I would like to see examples of the world's worst of. And just because we don't have a back line, front line, we're going to do a similar format to what we've done before with 99 blanks. If you want to have a moment in focus, give me a wave and I will call you forward, and we'll do it that way. So let's have a look here. Could we please see examples of... Okay, and also if someone's doing something and it needs a second player to bounce off of it, feel free to come in. When it goes all chaotic after like 9 of you come in at once, then we'll just not do that. But we'll see, it might work. Let's see examples of the world's worst mechanics. Give us examples of the world's worst mechanics. If you'd like to step forward, give me a wave. JJ.
Well, you see, what you got to do is you got to take your flange and then you got to put it round your job pipe, and then add it to the nick, and then it's £200. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Kapathev.
I see. So I think you need to replace the engine. So, okay, this tube is the engine. So if you replace this, they'll be
Okay,
good.
thank you, Kapathev.
Oh.
Corey.
Yeah, so I looked under the hood, and I still can't tell whether your car is a boy or a girl, so...
Brilliant, love it. Leon.
Yeah, so I'm more of a theoretical mechanic, so we're just going to discuss what is the nature of the car. What do you, when I say car, what do you think?
Okay, fantastic, Leon. Roland.
Oh, I've just done a fantastic job, and your car is lighter because I found all these screws that you don't need anymore.
Okay, excellent. Isha.
All right, you need... Here's some water for your car. That'll be $100.
Okay, fantastic. David, you had your hand up.
Well, here at our holistic automobile service company, we believe in servicing the whole car. Now, I'm going to rub some calendula oil on the windshield, and then we're going to do some Reiki healing on the engine. Get you fixed right up.
Okay, thank you. Laura.
Sorry, sir, but your car showed me where you touched it, and we've decided that we'll keep it, and you can just go home.
Wow. Okay, Corey.
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this, but my penis is stuck in your car right now, so...
Okay. That feels like that's the prequel to Laura's scene.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
JJ.
Yes, what you need to do is feed the horses and then take the carriage and give it a good clean, and then you'll be on your way. Thank you.
The prop boys strike again. Laura.
All right, mate, I spotted that you had a body in the boots. I've just added 2 more, all right? Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. Roland.
Hi, welcome to Lumia Car Service. If you find a penis, it might be mine.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to change what we're looking for. Could we now see examples of the world's worst historian, as suggested by Andrew Whittington? World's worst historian. If you've got a thing, give me a wave. Corey.
So I won the election. It's true.
Okay, excellent. David.
And so the story of the first Thanksgiving has the natives of America and the British who had just come over eating together, and they all lived happily ever after. The end.
Okay, well done. Sorry, I've dropped my pen. Who would like to go next? Isha.
1948. Was the year after that?
Very good. Leon.
Yeah, so as a Christian fundamental historian, basically everything was caused by God.
Okay. JJ.
And the thing about the Nazis is people misunderstood them. They were very good people underneath. I mean, one had a dog and looked after him.
Okay, we get the idea. Corey.
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this, but I did stick my penis in your statue of Winston Churchill.
Okay, thank you. Oh my god. Right, so, anyone else for this? Historian? Kapathev.
After seeing the 300 movie, that I'm 100% sure Gerard Butler, like a Spartan, was standing in the rock and going, "Dead is Sparta!"
Fantastic.
That's history. Write it down. That's in the examination.
Okay, let's change up what we're looking for. Could we please... I don't know if this was a vote for the previous game, actually, but could we see examples for the world's worst vampire slayer? Okay, JJ. Okay, excellent. Laura.
I'm afraid of the dark, so I'm just going to stay in bed.
Okay. Corey.
Hello, I am definitely not a vampire.
Okay, Capithève.
Okay, this is what you need. Silver. Silver is gonna slay a vampire, okay? Just load the silver in.
Love it. Thank you, Dracula. Roland.
Wow, Buffy really let herself go. She looks like JJ now.
Oh, right. Okay, David.
Okay, so I'm just going to put this bell around your neck, and then we're going to run the Iditarod, okay?
Okay.
Slay
Augusto.
Okay. I need a fresh blood, but all I have is this pink mushroom. What is this for?
Okay, Leon.
Yeah, I did. I brought all the steaks, but I just don't understand how are we gonna have time to have a barbecue. I thought we were gonna go and kill vampires.
Okay, fantastic. Corey.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I stuck my dick in that vampire.
Okay, Capithève.
I am Abraham Lincoln, and according to a movie, I'm a vampire, so I don't need to say that I'm good or not.
Okay, very true. JJ.
Did I bring the steak? Well, yeah, I mean, it's a toothpick, but I think it'll do the job.
Okay, Roland.
What? Are you a motivational vampire? Oh, you only suck B positive? I see.
Okay, Capithève.
So you really have interest in that, okay? Do you have any lots of experience? Believe me, I've played Castlevania from 1 to the Netflix series. I know everything that I know about Castlevania. So let's go.
Okay, and David.
And Bella Swan.
Very
Twilight.
good. Okay, one final one to end this game on. Oops, gave them the wrong one a point. Right, so let's have a look. So, last one, let's see. World's Worst Pool Boy. World's Worst Pool Boy, as suggested by Stephen W. Disbro. Okay, and Roland.
Oh, if you feel sand into the pool, you get a mud pool.
Okay, excellent. Isha, is that...
My qualification is I don't know how to swim.
Okay, Leon.
Yeah, so this is a bit unconventional, but what we're going to do is we're going to let the rain fill the pool. So it will take a few weeks or months, but you know, you'll get the water in the end.
Okay, Laura.
Yes, Mr. Jones, I have been sleeping with your wife.
Okay, Roland.
Was I not supposed to clean the pool naked?
Okay, David.
Wow, I'd love to work for you, Mr. O.J. Simpson.
No.
Okay, Laura.
What I like to do the most is get in the pool, have a dump, and then clean up after myself.
Oh my god. Okay, Capithève.
I'm gonna clean the pool while I flex my muscles, where there's the hot wife is looking at me with a bikini on. Oh yeah, you want some of this action, baby?
Okay, JJ.
Well, no, I'd love to take a real pool job, but I'm just in so many porn films, it's ridiculous.
Okay, Corey.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I stuck my dick in your pool. And your husband.
Whoa! Roland.
My qualifications, yes, I've been a pool boy in the Sahara Desert for the longest time.
Okay, David.
Well, our holistic pool cleaning service will work wonders. I'm going to pour some calendula oil in your pool, and then we'll do some Reiki healing on it.
Okay, Leon.
Yeah, the pool will call you insulting names. It'll call you a dickhead. The problem is it's got no filter.
Ah, very good. Okay, Isha.
I'm here for the audition.
Oh, Deirdre.
Can I have the job?
Like it.
All right.
Okay, Roland.
What? Pool? Oh, I brought the 9 balls here.
Aha, very good. Okay, Isha.
Somebody told me that there's an audition for the Desperate Housewives for Eva Longoria.
Okay, Roland, last one.
You do know I'm Aquaman, right? And you want me to clean a pool?
That does actually sound like someone who should be doing that. So, well done, everyone. Well done. Audience, very quickly, 30 seconds on the clock. You heard all the performers with their stabs at the world's worst of those various things. Who do you think came up with the best jokes? Was it the mutant zombies or was it the Mafia? 30 seconds on the clock and vote now. So, audience, I'm just going to remind you that tomorrow night, there's once again, well, in fact, tomorrow is a huge day of guest shows. A huge day of guest shows to the point that I'll have to bring it up and be able to read it all off to you tomorrow. But there's going to be a lot of them tomorrow, but the championship show tomorrow will also be at 8 PM UK time, and it's going to feature the Geek Squadron, and I can't remember who their opponents are. Anyone remember?
Penguins?
The Geeks.
No, it's not the Penguins.
Oh.
The Geek Squadron.
Jesters?
Begins with
Jesters?
Oh, and the Jesters. Thank you so much. The Geek Squadron
nice
and
name.
the Jesters. Geek Squadron and the Jesters. Let's have a look how we're doing. So, now I've hyped you up for that because I couldn't remember. But let's have a look. Mafia, zombies, Jesters, says Jen, just to clarify my stupid head. Zombies, Mafia. Oh, it's going very close. Okay, so guys, hang on. Let's restart this because otherwise it's going to be very confusing. Right, and here we go. So, Mafia, go zombies go. Zombies, Mafia, zombies, Mafia, and zombies. So,
6 to Mafia, 5 to zombies.
oh, so bonus point once again to Mafia. Things are actually starting to tip in that direction. However,
X is in.
However, I have been scoring, and just having a quick look there, I gave more ticks for the jokes that I enjoyed to the zombies. So, bonus point to zombies. So, with this, we're going to go on to our next game. And our next game is going to be random alphabet scenes. We are going to do random alphabet scenes. So, if you haven't played this before, an audience, if you haven't seen this before, this is the way this game works. There will be 2 minutes on the clock, which will be a time limit for the scene. There will be 2 performers in the scene, and it will follow the basic rules of a traditional alphabet scene, where there will be 2 performers, and every time the next performer starts a line of dialogue, it must begin with another letter of the alphabet. But instead of it going A, B, C, as in a traditional alphabet scene, or instead of it going CBA, as in a reverse alphabet scene, the order of the alphabet must go in what I deem to be a random order. They are not allowed to have a letter A followed by a letter B for the next line of dialogue, or going CBA, if you know what I mean. You're also not allowed to go in what I deem to be a pattern. So if I think I'm spotting a pattern, I will be the only judge of this, so everyone else don't shout out. Here's the one other thing. You are only allowed to use each letter once to start a sentence. So you can only start one sentence between the 2 of you that begins with A, one that begins with D, and so on and so forth. But they must come in a random order. So, let's have a look at what this is going to be about. I asked the audience for suggestions of something exciting. Just before we do that, I'm going to change what we're looking for again. Audience, please could you now give us suggestions of a crime you would like to commit? And feel free to give us details. Give us suggestions in the comments of a crime you would like to commit. But here we're going to have a bunch of scenes. And this first scene is going to be set at a theme park. The first scene is going to be set at a theme park. And in this scene, I would like there to be Laura and Corey. Laura and Corey. So 1 mutant zombie and 1
Mafia.
Mafia. Yeah, I'm just
Mafia.
writing down your names. So, okay. Now, there will be a bonus point each if you get all the way through the alphabet. If one of you goes wrong, now you are working as a team, but you can try and trip your opponent up by trying to force them into a mistake. If someone uses the same letter twice, the same letter that's already been used, even if it's by the other player, then that's the end of the scene. So whoever doesn't go wrong first will win. Right, so Kapitheth, if you could step out of the virtual stage. Okay, so this is a random alphabet scene. And did I say where it was set?
Theme park.
Okay, you're at a theme park. 2 minutes maximum on the clock. And here you go.
Look,
Theme parks are the worst.
Look at all the rides.
Question: where are we supposed to be right now?
I don't know.
Very well. I guess we'll go for dinner.
Barbecue would be best.
Fuck barbecue. That's bullshit. You know I hate it.
Obviously, I was joking. Let's have McDonald's.
Sister, maybe we should stop hanging out together.
Kevin, I'm your girlfriend.
Duh! Oh, I'm such an idiot. I forgot that it's legal to date your sister where we live.
Just in the state of Georgia.
Babe.
Oh! B has already been used. B has already been used. So, bonus point straight away there goes to the mutant zombies. So, next up, could we have JJ and Isha? JJ and Isha. JJ and Isha, you will be in this next scene. Okay. So, Isha. Okay, I'm going to call for someone else then. Oh no, here you come, Isha. Right, so JJ and Isha. Once again, it's a random alphabet scene. Audience, if you're just tuning in. They have to begin each line of dialogue that they say with a letter of the alphabet that hasn't been used before to start a line of dialogue. And they must also make sure that they don't use letters of the alphabet that follow a pattern. So no ABC, no CBA. Let's have a look. So something exciting. You are meeting a celebrity, as suggested by Renz on YouTube. Meeting a celebrity is the theme here. Maximum of 2 minutes on the clock, and here you go.
Do you think they're going to be here soon?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to this.
Yesterday they told me that Neil Gaiman is also coming with the actor.
Question is, will he?
I think so.
Oh, we've already had I. And that was too much of an I. Yeah, so with that, the Mafia get the bonus point. So, well done there, JJ. Well done. So, next up, could we have Kapitheth and Deirdre? Kapitheth and Deirdre. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Right, something exciting for you. You guys getting married. You guys are getting married. And here you go.
Anna, would you accept me?
1 second.
Getting a call.
Hang on 1 second. We've lost you, Deirdre. Okay, so sorry. Okay, ready? Restart the scene, and here you go.
Anna, will you be my wife?
Absolutely not.
Oh! We had absolutely, and I'm sure you said the name Anna. So unfortunately,
I thought we had separate alphabets. Like I didn't have to.
I'm so sorry about that. This is the third iteration of the game.
Then.
So I am going to be cruel on that one. So Kapitheth, you get a bonus point for the mutant zombies. Next up, can we please have Leon and Augusto? Leon and Augusto. So, let's find a situation for you. Something exciting.
Kappa Fab Guff off the screen.
Someone has won a bet.
Can't help himself.
Someone has
Because he loves himself.
Oh, my God.
Right, okay, so winning a bet.
Can't argue with that.
Winning a bet. Winning a bet. Okay, so just for clarity, if someone has already used the letter, that letter has been used. You have to keep track of each other and yourselves. And winning a bet is your scenario. This is a random alphabet scene. Begin.
No way, I won. I can't believe it.
You can't believe what?
2 W's.
Just now, I won on the scratch card.
What do you want?
Lots. It looks like 5 or 6 prizes.
Zero feeling for that. I'm not excited to it.
Come on, you must just be jealous. You wish you won.
But I'm not jealous.
Oh, and that followed a CB. So we had come on, and then we had a B. So, Leon, you get the point for the zombies there. So, who does that leave us with? David and Roland, I believe. David and Roland. So, let's find a scenario for you. Something exciting. I'm not going to use that one. Let's have a look. Okay. Okay, the last 24 hours in America, as suggested by Diz. The last 24 hours in America have been exciting. And here you go.
0% chance that we will ever be able to get enough votes for you, sir.
Right. So what can we do about it right now then?
Concession is the best choice that we have, sir.
Ah, I see. So let's do that then.
Very well. I'll write the speech, and you just say it as it is written.
Question, will you be doing it in point form?
That can be arranged in point form if you so wish, sir. Just as long as you say it verbatim.
Last time you did not give me that.
Oh, come on, man. You're killing me here. It's just a speech to say you concede.
Do your job.
15 years in school for this.
KKK. That's what it says the last time. What does that even mean?
Xavier, Alexander, Woods, you have been the most irritating person to work for.
Great, you got my full name right.
Let's just give up here.
Oh, an L had been used. Well done. Incredible run. Incredible run, but the point goes to the mutant zombies. It's a hard game. It is a hard game. So, with that, I think everyone has been. So, everyone come on back.
Thank you.
Audience, I've asked you for suggestions of crimes you would like to commit. Feel free to give details. To order... Okay, let's have a look. Okay, yes, there's a few good ones. And let's have a look what we're going to do next. Next up, we're going to have a scene between JJ, Leon, and Deirdre. JJ... Oh, Deirdre, are you driving?
Right on.
Okay, okay. Shall I wait until you get to your destination?
That was the problem. I had to get going to pick someone up from the airport. I was kind of waiting, so I'm very sorry. I might have to dip out.
Okay, that's no worries. That is no worries.
You and Elkie should be best friends.
Okay, audience. If there are any performers that want to jump in to replace Deirdre at this stage.
Oh, Jen's online. Come on down, Jen.
Jen has a team, but like anyone, Jen, if you want to. If anyone wants to help out here, I won't be against it. But okay, so let's have JJ and Leon. JJ and Leon, you'll have a scene now. Let's have a look what it's going to be about. A crime. To abseil down the outside of the Shard whilst wearing a gimp outfit, as suggested by Hugh Janus on YouTube. To abseil down the outside of the Shard, which, if you don't know, if you're not from the UK, it's a big glass building-y thing. So let's have a look in London. Right, that's your scenario, and the game you're going to be doing is going to be a game of movie director. So you're going to be doing movie director. The way this works, so you'll do a short, sharp scene, and every so often I will come on to redirect you, and you'll get the opportunity to do it again. You'll have to do another take, if you get what I mean, of the same scenario, but take on board the feedback I give you, the direction. So here we go. Take one. Action.
It's so tight. It's so tight, this suit.
You'll be fine. Come on.
Hey.
Your scene. Okay, I'm ready to drop you. You ready to go?
I'm hyped. Wait, I'm ready. Right, it's all tight. You've done this before, haven't you? We're all right. You've done this before.
Look, I've got a certificate and everything.
Oh, good.
Okay.
All right.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Ready to have sound? I got you, guy.
Wait. I need to go to the toilet first. Can I go to the toilet first, or is it too
late? You can't go to the toilet. You've got a jumpsuit on and all your straps and things. Just do it down your leg. By the time it gets to the bottom, no one will notice. Come on, man. Be professional. Come on.
Okay. Just one last question. I'm not delaying. One last question. Is this rope secure? Are you sure this is secure? It looks a bit frayed in bits. It looks a bit frayed.
Listen, the guy that sold it to me, he was a lovely guy. It was on a lorry. He said it was the best rope he had. So, what can I...
Cut. Guys, that was a perfect take. But just so that we can all justify like a longer shoot, we're going to have to do it a bunch more times. So, just to play it around, because I think we should, can we try that scene again? But this time, I want you to try to really emphasise your bodies in it. We need to really emphasise our bodies. Take it away. Action!
Okay, I've gotcha. Are you ready for the shoot? Whoa, God, big boy.
I'm ready. All of it, everything. It's all inside. It's gone down my arm.
Okay.
It's gone down my arm.
You ready to go?
We're all ready.
Okay, I've got the rope. This really fantastic free rope. I got it. Okay, here you go.
Okay, make it tighter. Come on.
Tighter?
That's it. That's it. That's what I want. As tight as possible.
It's as tight as possible. Here we go. Come on. You ready, big boy? Come on.
Okay. I'm going to go down. I'm going to go all the way down. Let me show you how. I'm going to go like this. Go down.
Freeze! Cut. Guys, with all this movement, with an activity like this, we're going to get complaints. It's just irresponsible. I know, let's try the scene again, but try to make it like a safety instructional video, just so we tick all the boxes. Action!
So if you cross your arm over the right-hand shoulder, holding the rope thus...
Yes, let me just show. Like this, of
Very
course.
good.
Yes, this is really comfortable, actually. Yes, I think. Yeah.
Did everyone see that? Everyone.
Okay.
The box. Lovely. Yes. So if you'd now be standing on the edge, not too close, of course, ready to abseil down the shard.
Of course.
That's lovely.
But,
lovely.
And excellent. I think we should just remind everybody, of course, that you can get all this information online. You should check it online first.
Absolutely.
Check with your local jumping off building provider to get all the proper details. I would just put that in there.
That I wrote myself in 1989.
Cut. Also, can anyone say that they know someone that they've just invited to join the show? Because we've got a random.
I did.
Who did?
I did, Corey.
Okay, let's do it. Let's bring him in.
Is that Chris for us, Corey?
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Amazing. Well, thank you,
Yeah.
Corey. You get a bonus point for that. So, right, okay, guys, I want you to do this scene again. But I think we're missing the romance thing. That's what's big this year. So can we try and get as much sexual tension into this scene as possible? Action.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I got you, big boy. I will hold you till eternity.
You have. And that's what I want. I want you to hold me close, really tight. And then
I hold you so tight you might burst.
I don't mind bursting. For you, I'd burst anytime. You know, I just feel like I'm ready to burst. Don't you feel the same way?
When we're wrapped together around these ropes and crampons and things, I just feel so close.
Me too. Me too. I don't think we could be more close. But maybe if we could unite somehow together, and maybe if we jump off together, and you know, we could join in union on the way down and be together forever.
Cut. That was just... It was too soppy for me, guys. It was too soppy. Like, you know, I wanted sexual tension, but like we actually had like human connection there. That's not what we're looking for. Let's try it one more time. Like, the first take was great, and we can perhaps use some of these ideas for later scenes. But I think what we're really lacking, that we need to try and get with these characters, is their inner child. So please do this, like your preschoolers. Action!
I got you! I got you! Go on then!
Come on!
What?
Forward!
I haven't got you!
Wait! I'm hungry.
I've got peanut butter. But I'm not sharing it with you because you're horrible and you kissed my sister.
You got any candy? Got any candy?
I'm American, you stupid.
Got any sweets? Candy sweets?
Yeah,
Come on!
I got Rolo. No, Rolo.
I was saying something bigger. Rolos are tiny. Oh yeah, I have one.
Oh, well, you want one now? See?
I'm not going to be your friend anymore.
Anyway, I know that you fancy Laura.
I don't like girls. I just like
You
sweets.
do, because you hit Laura and you like her.
And scene! Well done. So, look at that. Leon's frozen on the screen in a kind of dodgy pose. But oh well, everyone come on back. So, audience, who do you think did better in that scene? Was it JJ for the mafioso, or was it Zombie Leon? Put your votes into the comments now. And then we're going to move on to our next game. 30 seconds on the clock. But first of all, hello, Chris.
Hello. How are you?
What a delight it is. We've never met before, so this is exciting.
I just got invited in by Corey, and I said, yeah, let's do this thing.
Woo! You know, thank you so much. So look at
Should
this.
I trade my place in for another performer?
What's that?
No, don't. Stay.
You want to leave? Oh, no. Right, okay. So, Chris, in a moment, you're going to be in a game. You're going to be in a game. I'll explain it beforehand. If you don't understand, just ask and I will repeat it again. If you still don't understand, too bad. We're live, so just do your best. But we appreciate you so much for jumping in, so thank you, Chris. Thank you. So let's have a look. We've got votes coming in, and they say... Oh, in fact, we've got some comments. Jen says, Jen's in her onesie, makeup off and slouching on sofa, lol. So I'll stay spectating. I think to save you all a Halloween flashback or a sabotage from a jester. Also, Corey says my friend Chris Gill wants to join. Hello, Chris. And then we've got votes for Mafia, JJ, Mafia, JJ, and JJ, you get the bonus point for the Mafia there. Well done. So, now we're going to have a scene, and it's going to feature David, Laura, Isha, and Chris. David, Laura, Isha, and Chris. If everyone else can take out their video view.
Good luck.
Audience, as quickly as you can, give us some suggestions of emotions. I can scroll back because we had some earlier. Hugh Janus says Mafia. And Chris, if you're worried, his name is Hugh Janus.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, okay. Right, so let's have a look. Give us a few suggestions of emotions, audience, because we're going to need them for this game. We are going to play the game Self-Control. Self-Control. And I'm going to explain how it works. In this scene, which is going to be based on... Let's have a look what it's going to be based on. It's going to be based on making money off of selling fake medicines. So making money off of selling fake medicines. The only thing I will say here is let's not make it COVID related. Just because if you say about COVID related fake things, sometimes it'll get shows or whatever taken off. So let's just avoid that one when it comes to fake medicines. But it can be fake medicines for any other purpose. Okay, each of you are going to be assigned an emotion, and they at the end of the scene, the audience will be able to vote on which performer they felt used the emotion they were assigned most creatively. So you're each going to be assigned an emotion. It doesn't mean that you can only use that one emotion. You're each going to be assigned an emotion. Whoever can use that emotion, either perhaps even for the best performance or most creatively in the scene, will win. So, fake medicines is the scenario. Laura, you are embarrassed. You are embarrassed. David, you are paranoid. Isha, you are jealous. And Chris, you are anxious. Which for your first scene, if you are actually anxious, just use it. Right, so you are anxious, paranoid, what else did we have? Embarrassed, and... Isha, what were you?
Jealous.
Jealous. Fake medicines you're selling, and here you go.
This isn't... No, I don't like interrupting people. Go on ahead.
Well, I decided to test some of the medicine we're selling, guys, and I pooped my pants.
They're not going to buy anything from us at all. What are we going to do? We're going out of business.
They're going to think we're part of the government. The dark government.
That's not going to be good. Well, Makova is not going to be sold anywhere. I mean, it certainly makes your toes longer, that's for sure.
It's pronounced. Sorry, you said it's pronounced Makova. I've been saying Moldova the whole time. Oh no.
Oh no.
Is there something you're not telling us?
Pink color. That pink color one in the other box is so pretty. Why did they make me such a bad fake medicine? I'm in yellow. Ugh. I want to be pink.
Guys, I tested some of the medication out on myself, and my toes are just... I mean, I've got better balance, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be okay from now on. Oh.
I've never told anyone this, but I'm colorblind, so I'm not too sure if I'm giving people the right pills.
I knew something was up. I knew it. I wrote on my blog that something was going on, and I was right. I knew that there was a reason that I didn't have feeling in my left butt cheek anymore.
We're getting sued.
I don't like that embarrassed guy. I want to go to that girl. Yes. I like her jewelry. Why don't I have any jewelry?
Oh, you like me? Oh, no one's liked me before.
Maybe we won't get sued now. Somebody likes us, right?
Yeah.
She'll get sued first. The jewelry will call attention to her first.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want to be a real pill, like real medicines. I don't want to be this. I just hate that paracetamols and the betadines out there. I want to be like them. I'm just a fake medicine.
Don't you want big toes?
Don't
Yes, I
you
want
wanna?
big toes.
Don't you want a butt cheek that you can't feel?
Yeah. Who has it?
Oh, she likes the medication.
I sleep with your left butt cheek. I've got the butt cheek. Here you go. Sorry. I didn't think anyone would notice that it had gone.
You're part of the conspiracy too.
It's the only way to make money is to just, vote for the other guy.
Part of the problem instead of part of the solution. Should have known never to trust someone who wears jewelry.
I'm also not to be trusted. Whoops. Oh boy.
I don't like that guy.
I am like that guy. I took a lot of.
I don't like that guy. His butt cheek fell off.
Oh.
You're right.
Funny, that guy. His butt cheek fell off.
I'm embarrassed for him.
My butt cheek fell off too.
It's not a good look.
Oh.
Yeah, I want that. I want that in my life. Yeah. But nobody's giving me my left butt cheek back. I'm happy to be a yellow medicine, a fake one. Never going to be a real medicine.
Well, the best thing about only having one butt cheek is when you fart and maybe, accidentally push stuff out like I've done, it at least goes in one direction rather than, sorry guys, like I've just sprayed the whole wall. I'm really sorry.
And scene on that note. Well done, well done. So, hang on, my green screen's...
Is that Morse code on the wall now?
So...
It's sweet corn.
Oh, my green screen is
Sorry.
Excellent, everyone come back. So, audience, it is now voting time. Who do you think did best with the emotion they were assigned? Was it Laura? Was it Chris? Was it David? Or was it Isha? Put your votes into the comments section now. And we'll put 30 seconds on the clock. Chris, how was that for you, diving straight in there?
That was great.
Awesome. Brilliant. So, audience, I will just remind you that coming up after the show tonight, we're going to have some stand-up comedy. So stick around for that to let people know. But also, once you've done voting, please give us suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. Well-known characters from fiction, people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. Let's have a look what we've got coming through on the votes here. So we've got Roland earlier. This predates when I asked for the predates. This was a minute before we got to the actual votes. It said Roland says go Isha, but Roland, since you're on the show, this doesn't matter actually. Right. So Eva says David's paranoia is spot on. Ren says Chris. Hugh says... Oh, no, that's a character. Right. Devansh says Isha. The Gallant Hero says zombies. So, guys, help me keep track. David definitely says Eva. We've already had that vote, though, so we won't count that. Holly says Chris. Leon says... No, sorry, Leo says Isha. Jane says Mafia. Andrew says David. Biddy says zombies. Reg says David. Andrew says something else that's a character. Zombies, Laura, and zombies. Where are we up to in the votes there?
6 each.
6 each. Oh, good. We're going to have a tiebreaker. Let's say it's going to be from the Mafia. We're going to have Chris. Let's throw you a little bit further into the deep end. And from the zombies, we will have Laura. So
Good
Chris
luck, buddy.
and Laura.
Thanks, buddy.
Good luck, guys.
Leaving you, Chris.
Okay, so what I
Laura.
often do here for a tiebreaker is we're going to have a quick game of Find It, where I will tell you something I would like you to find from your physical environment, to come back and show the people at home, and you'll have a tiny bit of time just to justify it, and we base things on creativity, and if something's funny, or if it pulls on the old heartstrings, we'll often get a... and it'll be based on what I judge. So, guys, I'm going to give you 30 seconds on the clock to find something to represent why you think the other person should get the point. 30 seconds to find something to represent why you think the other team should get the point. Okay? And 30 seconds are now on the clock. Go for it. Go find it.
Can you tell me when there's 10 left?
Yeah, I can tell you when there's 10 left. Okay, so just whilst they're sorting that, guys, I'm going to sort out my green screen.
Person gets the point.
So there you go. Okay, so they have actually 10 seconds left now, so it's a very short 30-second period. Oh, and Laura's back. Oh, so Laura and Chris, 30 seconds are now up. So, what's the name of your cat, Laura?
This is John.
Oh, very cute cat.
Aww.
So, Laura. Well, I think we should wait for Chris to come back, just since, you know, he'll see why you think he should win. But let's have a quick look here.
Oh no.
Oh, he's turned his camera off. I mean, John must win this point, I think. But you know,
Chris has
We
had
have
enough.
a new person.
Oh no, he's back. Okay, so Chris, you can go first.
I'm really messy, and I don't deserve this.
Okay, so that's why you think that Laura should get the point. Okay, Laura, why do you feel that Chris should get the point?
so Chris's emotion was he was very nervy, and this is John, who's an incontinent cat and gets shits on himself when he gets nervous, and so due to that, guys, I now probably have shit on my arm, and that's why I think Chris should get the points.
Oh no.
Wow, okay, what a decision for me. So we had Chris's, which was truthfully mostly about you, Chris.
That's true. That's true. I think I failed, which means she deserves the point even more.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, lovely.
Wow, that's a good argument. Laura, can we see your arm, please?
Oh, I took the jumper off because hold on.
No, I don't want to see it. No, I was joking. I don't want to see it.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, if anyone knows me, they know that he is completely incontinent, so that is my life cleaning up his bum.
Wow. Okay. So, I think with that, Chris, are you Canadian as well?
Yes.
Okay, I'm giving it to Laura. So, well done. No, there's nothing to do with that. So, Laura, you get the point. The cat wins. So, Laura, you get the point because the cat, I feel sorry for the poor little kitty. But I like Canadians, so that doesn't come into it. Right. Okay, everyone come on back.
Not horror.
Audience, we're going to go on to what will probably be... No, in fact, we're going to do a couple more games. We're going to play a game of Story, Die. Sometimes known as just Die, sometimes known as Whoops. Probably also has some other names. And the way it works is it's a storytelling game where all of you are going to be telling a story together. If you are on a spotlight view, as you'll see occasionally, I'm going to swap so that you'll see that you are on spotlight view. If you go onto spotlight view, you are the person telling the story. So, if you were on spotlight view, you are the person telling the story. You must keep telling the story for as long as you're on spotlight view. If you are no longer on spotlight view, you must stop telling the story immediately. So if you're no longer spotlighted, you stop telling the story. If you are suddenly spotlighted, you must pick up telling the story from exactly where the previous player left off. So, it doesn't matter if they are in mid-sentence or mid-word. You must continue the story. You mustn't go back on the story. So, for example, if someone says, I was going to the, and it goes to someone else, you can't go, going to the pub, because that would make the sentence, I was going to the pub. And that doesn't make any sense. You're not allowed to hesitate, which means an extended pause or saying something like or I will get increasingly harsh as the game goes on. So let's have a look here. Audience, continue to give us suggestions of characters from fiction and people from history, but let's find what this is going to be about. So there was the emotions. Let's have a look what was before that. Fake medicines, fireworks. Okay, so we've got another crime. This is going to be a story about Her Majesty the Queen graffitiing Buckingham Palace. So the Queen of England is graffitiing Buckingham Palace, inspired by a suggestion given earlier by Andrew Whittington on Facebook. So, if you are on Spotlight View, you are the person telling the story. Once again, the story must always go forwards, not back. It must sound like it makes sense to me, and you're not allowed to hesitate or say a non-word like or and that includes if you're just midway through talking. So here we go.
I was walking down the Buckingham Palace and I saw...
I felt so naughty, so I couldn't do any more other crimes. So I decided
to tell them not to write on the wall.
Because it's very naughty, and I don't think we should be doing that here.
Here, anywhere at all, actually. And I got the police officers
to stop everybody from painting because it was just terrible graffiti everywhere. The colors that I used was so bright. It was neon and it was
green, and it was beautiful. It was the mark of
the land.
Oh, so that's an example of mark of.
Oh, no,
mark
can't
of.
say.
You can't go back. So that was the one practice round I will allow.
Yeah.
And I can say within that there was a couple of bits where it didn't sound like it quite flowed onwards. But like I said, I'm going to become increasingly harsh. And here we go, chapter 2.
And there, on the wall of Buckingham Palace, I drew my name in Comic Sans.
this color should be very bad to the Comic Sans. So I
think that the color should be green because green is the color of money
and fame and gloriosity all together. So let's get the green paint
together. And what did I tell you? My name. My name is Bank.
Girl, I like to earn money for everyone and put it
all over the place because
I'm
it's
gonna
so.
say put it. So Leon, you are out. So if you could switch off your camera view, just so that I keep track of who's in the game, I will be ever so slightly kind to people if I feel like a time delay thing means that we're saying the same word that makes sense and not as a repetition. But it's going to become increasingly more harsh. And here we go.
The thing is, Banker is not my real name. It's Banksy. And I trained the Queen how to do
amazing
how to do doesn't quite make sense for me. Roland, you're eliminated. We're going to go straight on to our next one. Roland, if you can switch off the camera view. Here we go.
Do crime. I like doing crime because I'm a bad person, okay? You don't want to mess with me. I am
always in your face because I hate everyone. I
definitely hate the Queen and everything she stands for. So I trained her how to
fart in the wind, and I brought her over to the wall that I painted earlier, and I rubbed her back against it, back
in the wall. But I don't care about her anymore, you know. I think
fart smells pretty bad, so I don't think I should be around her
anymore because she smells like a fart that.
Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh shit!
I'm going to say that didn't follow through in my logic. We were mid-sentence there, Captain. You were eliminated. So next up, here we go.
The Queen should be always beautiful. You know,
oh, we had an there, and we don't allow us. So sorry, Augusto, you're eliminated. So we're going to go straight on to our next chapter. And here, sorry, Augusto, if you can stop video.
Oh, again. Sorry.
All right, here we go.
I brought the Queen over to the dog shit, and I sat her down in it, and I said, "Listen, Queen,
you are a piece of shit, and that's why you're sitting in shit because we don't
sit on our butts all the time. We sit on the fudging toilet.
And we shit, real shit. You know what I'm saying, Queen? Because if you don't, you're one hell of a
queen, and a very bad queen at that, with shit all over the back of your
Oh, back. I'm
eyeballs.
so sorry. We did have a double back there. So, Chris,
I
you're
did.
eliminated. Okay, so we're going to continue on, and here we go.
When I rubbed her back on the graffiti wall, all her back was green and pink. I loved it because she is such a
Also, I got her bum.
Oh, I'm going to say there's a let there because two things happened. I felt that firstly Isha may have carried on a second extra, but also it didn't continue on. So I'm going to say that's the one time where I definitely couldn't say which way was at fault, and it could have just been lag. So we will restart that round. Go.
I actually like the queen quite a bit, so I don't know why I'm acting out against her and making her smell her own shit, because that's quite rude. I
don't know if she likes me or if she hates me, but
But Princess Anne, she's a bitch. I would do anything against Princess Anne. The queen, she's cool.
But she does have green and shit
all over her face most of the time when she's
trying to paint with Banksy.
No, I'm going to say there's a hesitation there, Isha. So sorry. Okay, there is one mutant zombie left and 3 mafioso. Here we go.
Andrew, now he is a real card.
He's the piece of shit, and I don't respect him, but I will give his
mother this much credit. She did try with him, but he just never learned proper tagging etiquette. And so
she decided to take him to a Kentucky Fried Chicken
in Windsor and make sure that he never went to Woking again.
Because he likes chicken.
And with that, he likes gravy as well.
And biscuits, and also
we don't have biscuits in Windsor. A lot of people don't realize
that we have.
Oh, we were midway through the word realise.
Because I didn't pronounce the word.
Yeah, so sorry. Okay, final 3. Here we go.
But Kentucky Fried Chicken isn't the only thing that they like in the Royal.
They like other things. They like crumpets.
Oh, I'm going to say in the Royal we didn't finish that sentence, Corey. I'm so sorry. So, increasingly harsh. Final 2. 1 mutant zombie, 1 mafia. Here we go.
Pizza Domino. They hate that. I definitely know that. They really do.
Like to have pineapple on everything else, just not pizza.
Who has pineapple on pizza? No Italian that I know. I mean, really, that's just
stupid, because Italians wouldn't have pineapple
anywhere near their fiesta, their feast, their meal.
Their family will always sit down and have
dinner properly with all the familia.
Bread, butter, spaghetti, marinara. They enjoy it every single day for breakfast, lunch, and
dinner. Although some people are a little bit more English.
Well, than I. But I wouldn't try to have Italian food if I wasn't Italian.
I'm going to say there was a tiny hesitation there, so well done. JJ, you get the point. Very, very close, but well done. Okay, everyone come on back. Everyone come on back. It is time we're going to go on to our finale game, which is going to be a full-fledged impression battle royale. It's going to be a full tournament that we're going to do here of impressions. And the way this works is we're going to always have 1 mutant zombie and 1 mafia who will do competing impressions. And then audience, you will vote on which impression you preferred. Now, specifically for you, Chris, these are not expected to be... No, hang on, this is going to sound wrong. They're not expected to be good impressions. It's not that I don't expect you to do good impressions, but I'm just saying because you've just joined in, don't feel that there need to be good impressions. Right. Let's have a look. Audience, give us lots of suggestions of well-known characters from fiction, people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. So let's have a look here. Okay, we've got loads of comments coming through. Okay, let's have a look. So continue to give us lots more audience. First up, we are going to have from the mutant zombies, we are going to have Kapithev. And from the Mafia, we are going to have Augusto. Capithev and Augusto. You guys can go first. Capithev and Augusto. Okay,
you got me
so
both.
let's find some characters for you. So you won't be doing the same character as each other, but you'll be competing one another. So, for you, Capithev, you can go first. And you are going to be... you are David Hasselhoff. And you are knitting a scarf. David Hasselhoff, you are knitting a scarf. And here you go.
Get out of here. I'm in need of a desperate trouble here. I have a really important mission that we need to do. Of course, Michael. What is the mission? It's the most important and the most deadly mission that we're in. And that is knitting a scarf. Okay, kid. I'm going to need your AI intelligence to walk me through this, okay? Okay. So, I don't have any pins to knit this. What do I do? What do I do? Well, David, I think you should slide down the car and get the pen and do the pin it. All right. Okay, turbo boost. I can't really do this, but you know, you have autopilot, so you can do this. Why am I suddenly British? I used to be a really good American. We need to get this now, or this nuclear bomb will explode. We need to cover up this with this scarf. Okay, kid, I'm going to use you to put Knight Rider mode on. Okay, phantom light and then turbo boost, and then we're going to slide like, you know, we did that in the one episode. Let's go. Well done, kid. You saved the world again.
Okay, and well done there. Well done, Capithev. So, next up, Augusto. I would like you to be... Sacha Baron Cohen, being serious. So Sacha Baron Cohen, being serious. And here you go.
Well, my name is Sasha, and it's a weird name. Yeah, it's the name of a demon, I guess. But anyway, sometimes I like to make a deal with evil, and you know this stuff. In the back of the 80s, I used to have a lot of LPs and songs, and people used to hear in the background, you know, a background reversed, and used to tell me that I'm the evil, but I'm not the evil. I'm just a normal person. I'm being serious. So yeah, my name is Sasha. Yeah, it's an evil name, but I'm just a normal person. I'm an angel. I'm just writing a book about an angels. And also about the sky and the blue eyes. But anyway, this isn't important at all. I'm being serious, really serious, not hilarious. I was talking one day to a girl that she should just cut her eyebrows because her eyebrows should be just cousin, not sisters, you know. But anyway, she's a bit ugly right now. I don't know what she's gonna do, but I don't care anymore. I'm an important people. I'm an important girl. I'm the most famous girl in the world, more popular than the Queen. But yeah, I don't care. It so sucks.
Okay, and well done, well done. Everyone come on back. So, audience, who do we give that to there? Did Capithev have the kit to get through to the next round? Or was Augusto very nice there as Sacha Baron Cohen? So put either into the comments, Sacha or Augusto for Augusto, or put Capithev or David Hasselhoff. Okay, put Hasselhoff so it's not confusing. Put Capithev or Hasselhoff into the comments for Capithev. Or if you want to put Mutant Zombies for Capithev, that's fine. If you want to put Mafia for Augusto, that's fine. 30 seconds will be on the clock. Audience, this will be the last game, this Impression Battle Royale tournament will be the last game we do before we get to the big vote at the end of the show. But as we have reached into the quarterfinals here, then there is even more opportunity for bonus points along the way. So your votes will become even more important. So let's have a quick look what we've got coming through already. But just very quickly, whilst they're still coming through, let's ask one member of each team for an honest view. Roland, who do you think did the better impression there, Augusto or Capithev?
I'm going to go with...
Okay, so you voted for your teammates. Surprising. David, who would you vote for there?
Being honest, I liked both of them. I loved Augusto's Sacha Baron Cohen, but I grew up with Knight Rider, so I'm sorry, Augusto, but I've got to give it to Cap.
Okay, I appreciate your honesty. Bonus point for the Mafia. So, okay, let's have a look. It's the rules I did the other day. These bonus points don't really mean much, so
They're not always fair.
It's not always fair. Let's have a look. So help me count, guys, and here we go. So let's have a look. Sorry, 1 second. Augusto, Mafia, Capelthev, Augusto, Knight Rider, Mafia, Capelthev, Augusto. Augusto was fab, so funny. Augusto, Zombies, Mafia, The Hoff. Mafia, Augusto. And that's one vote, that last one. Where are we up to, guys? Where are we up to?
6 to the zombies.
And 9 to the Mafia?
No, 10.
10 for Mafia.
10 for Mafia.
Bonus point goes to the Mafia. So, now we're going to go on to our next one.
Wow.
So, let's now have Corey and Roland. Corey and Roland. Let's find some characters for you. Audience, continually give us some characters. And this time, Roland, you can go first. You are going to be... Earlier, I've just seen little drummer boy Corbin on D Live said, but Princess Anne is a bitch. So, there we go. Right, let's have a look. You are going to be... you are Top Cat, running an unsafe bungee jumping business. You are Top Cat. You are running an unsafe bungee jumping business, as suggested by Al from the Electric Head. But also, he's one of our Geek Squadron. So here you go.
I think I'm gonna make some money. What should I do today to make some money? Oh, look at that abandoned warehouse. Maybe I can do a bunch. Oh, look, rope. And it's stretchy. Hey, Heathcliff, come here. We're gonna go up there and we're gonna do this bungee jumping, and we're gonna charge people like $20 so that they're gonna jump and they're gonna have an exciting time, and just make sure that the cord doesn't break, okay? You sure? You got that? Sure, Top Cat, okay. Why do you sound like that? I have no idea. All right, let's get it on. Oh, look, first customer here. Welcome, Corey. I hope you have life insurance because you might be gonna need it. Oh, thank you. Here's the card. Jump, Corey, jump! Okay, let's move the side. I think I see another one. Let's do that. Look good. Do you have another cord? No, this is a new one. This is a cordless bungee jumping because everything's wireless now. Oh, that's how it works. Oh, come on. Next person. All right. Are you ready? Jump!
Okay, and well done. So, Roland, incorporating your opponent into the scene with you. Bonus point zombies. So, next up, Corey, let's find a character for you. You are going to be... Okay, you are Jamie Lee Curtis. You are serving fish and chips in your local chippy, which in the UK is a fish and chip shop. So, here you go.
You want fish and chips? Is that correct? Well, I have Yoplait. I have a lot of yogurt that I can give. Is that what you? Sorry, did you see somebody behind me? Sorry, there's just somebody that's been kind of stalking. It's fine. Okay. So to take your order, you wanted yogurt? No, sorry, you said fish and chips. Sorry, there's just this guy in a mask. He's just following me. Oh, did you hear that? Okay, sorry. You wanted yogurt, right? Okay. Sorry, so I just do that sometimes. Okay, so it was yogurt that you wanted? Okay, I'm gonna write yogurt and then sorry, I just okay. You stay away from me! I just wanted fish and chips. And
Okay.
sorry, you wanted yogurt? Okay.
And well done, well done. Corey, excluding your opponent from the scene. Bonus point to the Mafia. So, right, let's have a look. Audience, who do you think did the better one there? Was Corey a scream queen? In which case, vote for Corey with the Mafia as Jamie Lee Curtis. Or was Roland the most tip-top top cat? In which case, vote Roland, Top Cat, or Mutant Zombies. 30 seconds on the clock, just to see who's got these votes coming through. Vote over Roland for the Mutant Zombies, Corey for the Mafia. Put your votes into the comments section now. Let's just find out. JJ, speaking honestly, who did the best impression?
Well, I'm a big fan of Top Cat, and I'll be honest, I was disappointed we didn't see the TC, Benny, all the characters. I mean, I'm a big fan. So although Roland did a good job, I wasn't sure he was quite on top of the can in the Top Cat area. And I thought Corey did a great job. He's my teammate. I know I'll probably get minus, but I'm speaking honestly. I thought Corey did best.
Okay, you wanted minus, you say?
Right.
Right,
I said that,
Laura.
I said that. I think I might have said, if you act with a heart, maybe I'll give you a point, which was brilliant.
You see how I answer without moving my lips?
Yeah. Do you know what, Laura? I thought of the same joke. Right, Laura, who do you vote for?
I thoroughly enjoyed Corey's scream twice. I mean, that's going to haunt my dreams. But I loved Roland's threat of Corey needing life insurance. So Roland needs that for threatening someone live on YouTube.
Okay, fantastic. Let's go over to the comments section. We've got a vote for Corey, a second for Corey, one for Mafia, another for Mafia, one for Zombies, another for Mafia, another for Corey. Corey, Eva says Corey, Jane says Mafia, Reg says Corey, Renz says Corey. Let's have a look. Roland. Hey, choo choo, someone remembers us, says Leo. I'm going to take that as a vote. Holly says Corey. And let's see, anything else? Couple more coming in. Hashtag horror pedant. Oh, hang on, what? Do you know what? Okay, so here's the thing. I wasn't going to say anything. Al says vote for Zombies, partly because Mafia uses the Jason noise for a Halloween reference. And Corey, you actually did do this exact same thing once before.
I've done it before.
Yeah, he's done it before. It's a running gag, Al. It's a running gag. But it's very true. You did the Friday the 13th noise for Halloween. So, Laurie Strode, a.k.a. Corey Strode. Let's have a look. And Zombies. So, I think Corey got the most there. So, it's another point to the Mafia. So, but also, Corey goes through and Cap goes through so far. Corey and Cap will go against each other next. Let's see, who haven't we had? Well, this is a full-fledged thing, so don't worry. We'll power through.
Okay, we go through.
Next, in this game. So next up, we are going to have Isha, and we are going to have David. Isha and David. So let's have a look. And we are going to see. Audience, continue to give us characters just because they're getting slightly buried in the votes, which is inevitable. So, Isha, you can go first. And you are going to be Al Capone filing his federal taxes. You are Al Capone, you are filing your federal taxes. And here you go.
I'm such a Scarface that I don't know how to do my own taxes. Here's my gun. Please, somebody file my taxes today. I don't know. I've been laundering all this money all my life. And today, on the day of elections, the government tells me to file taxes. How am I supposed to do that? All my right hands and the left hands are busy working for the government. I guess I gotta take my gun back, keep it in my pocket, put on my scarface, and do my own taxes. I see. Who bought 5 kgs of broccoli? I don't eat broccoli. Must have been my kids. It's been so many years in the prison that I have just forgotten how many kids I have. Has it been Ramon? Or was it for Angeli? I don't know. Could have been a bye. Scratch that. I would say eventually I have to slash off the taxes for broccoli. Next, I will be putting up taxes against liquor. But I don't drink. Who drinks
well
my
done
wine?
there, Isha. Well done. So, let's have a look for a character for you, David. You are going to be... You are Jodie Foster rapping. You are Jodie Foster rapping. And here you go.
Yo, my name is Jodie Foster. I was once in The Silence of the Lambs with Anthony Hopkins. Once I was stalked by a guy who shot Reagan, but he was just a faker. You know, he always faking. I had a career. I won an Oscar, and now I'm here in North Nebraska. Gonna be chilling with my homies a little later. Gonna be doing something else a little later. Yeah, I just rhymed later with itself. That's because I'm off the shelf. I'm Jodie Foster, and I grew a beard. Don't you know it? I'm not out of here. Got a few more bars I'm gonna drop on this verse, because I'm not gonna curse. I got that G-rated rap like Will Smith. That's because I'm all into it. Julianne Moore couldn't play my character very well in the sequel. That area, I don't remember Red Dragon all that well. Hannibal wasn't great, but oh well. My name's Jodie Foster. I said it twice before. And don't you know that I'm here ready to score? Jodie Foster, that's gonna be me. Got a voice that is very husky. I played Clarice in Silence of the Lambs. That's the only movie I remember, man. I don't remember her in filmography. That's because I'm more focused on geography. Yeah.
Okay, well done, David, well done. Okay.
Was that a good Jodie Foster or not?
Well, okay, yeah. So, audience, you will decide. Who do you vote for here? Was Isha a better Mafia than the Mafia? Vote for Isha as Al Capone. Vote for Isha as the gangster Al Capone. Or put mutant zombies. So remember, even though she was playing a mafioso, she is a mutant zombie. Or do you vote for David as Jodie Foster? Will you be saying hello Clarice to the next round? We will be seeing. So put either David or Jodie for the Mafia, or you could put Mafia, or Isha or Al for the mutant zombies. So put those into the comment section now. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's have a look. Chris, speaking honestly, who do you think did the better impression there?
I have to honestly go with David. On my team, but I would have chosen him anyway. But the rapping, he went on for so long that I was really impressed. Like halfway through, I was like, okay, he's going to finish here. Oh my gosh, he's really good at this.
Okay, I appreciate your honesty. Chris, are you Canadian?
No, not anymore.
Oh, okay, well thank God. Bonus point then, bonus point. So,
I sold out.
Okay, and who haven't we
I'm
asked
not
from?
Canadian.
Who didn't we ask yet from the mutant zombies? Capthev, have you given us an opinion yet?
No, but what was the impression? Jodie was rapping, right? Or was Jodie was doing something else?
What?
What was the original suggestion?
Jodie Foster rapping.
Well, look, Capthev, if you're not watching the show, what hope do the audience have? So anyway,
I
we're
know
going to
he
go
was
over
rapping,
to the vote.
but I
We're
didn't
going to
know
go
he
over
was
to the vote. Right. So okay, everyone, listen up. Here we go. Jen says David. Sophie says David. Princess Diva says David. Janie says David. Sienna says David. Reg says David. Biddy says David. Jane, David. David, brilliant. Ren's David. Leo says Isha. But who is Al Capone? Holly says David. And Isha and David. Isha. I'm just saying this now to make you feel slightly better. But you did very well. It was for David there. So David goes through.
G-Unit.
Okay, let's have a look. So, next up. Who hasn't been? Just give me a little wave. Who hasn't been? Laura will go against Chris. Laura and Chris up next.
Chris, good luck.
So, let's have a look. So, Laura, you can go first. And Laura, you are going to be Basil Brush. You are Basil Brush? Is that not good for you?
He's a fox puppet, but that's all I know, so...
Okay. Well, you are being thrown out of a strip club, as suggested by Al Ronald from the Geek Patrol. No, the Geek Squadron. That's an amalgamation. You are Basil Brush. You are being thrown out of a strip club, and here you go.
Oh, no, come on, the girls want me here. They want me to see their naked bodies. Don't throw me, they want me to touch them. They do. Look, I'm a puppet. You got to touch the puppet. Touch the girls, they touch me. Yeah, I'm Basil Brush. You can't throw me out. No, I was a famous puppet. Don't touch the puppet. I know that's probably a different puppet, but it's fine. I'm going to take his catchphrase as well. It's a puppet.
Okay, well done there, Laura. Well done. Okay, who was that catchphrase from? That was Billy Connolly, wasn't it? No, not Billy Connolly.
No.
What's his name?
He also had a puppet.
Yeah, but
But what was the puppet called?
Something Connolly, wasn't it?
Brian Connolly.
Brian Connolly, yes. It's a puppet. Okay, so now, Chris, you will go next. You are going to be... Okay, you are Seth MacFarlane fighting a chicken. You are Seth MacFarlane. You are fighting a chicken. And here you go.
Well, what are you doing here, fella? I gotta try to do the news. Okay, in news today. One second, fella. I got a little chicken here. In news today, Donald Trump isn't that great, is he? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, I got a chicken. He's my best friend now. Hey, he's all calm. Just relax, chicken. Just relax. Okay. Oh, hey, little chicken monk. There you go. Oh, hello, Seth. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Now that you're on my news show, what do you think about things? Well, things are going great, actually. Well, how are they going so great? Well, I just got mugged.
Okay, and well done. Okay, audience, who do we vote for here? Will we say that it's boom boom for Laura as Basil Brush, or are we going to vote for my favourite newsreader, Seth MacFarlane, as played by Chris?
I watch him all the time, and that wasn't that great. Give it to Laura.
Right, no. It's up to the audience.
No.
Chris, we've thrown you in the deep end, and we appreciate if you stayed there. No, I'm joking. Right, so, Chris, as Seth MacFarlane fighting a giant chicken, Family Guy style, or do we vote for Laura, or does she need to brush up on her basil skills? So, let's get an honest opinion now, because I can't remember, who haven't we asked for an honest opinion? Leon, give us an honest opinion, please.
Well, I think Laura really encapsulated how creepy it is when you take a hand puppet to a strip club. I think she got that down. That whenever I do it, it always comes across quite creepy. So I think she really got that down.
Okay. So fantastic. And who else hasn't given an opinion? Isha.
I liked Laura's. It was short in Chris, but the impersonation part, I think, went to Chris.
Okay. So that was coming through a little bit slow. But thank you there, Isha. Let's go over to the comments and see what we've got. So here we've got Laura, Chris, Laura. Chris mugs Laura for the vote. Chris made me laugh. Basil Brush is a sly fox. Who is Seth, though? Chris, Laura, Chris. Boom, boom. David, for sure. So that's for the last round. Let's see what else we've got coming through. Chris and his robot chicken. Chris, Laura. That's where we're up to. I'll give it a few more seconds just because that's still come through as I was speaking there. So, just give it a few more seconds. And with that, I think it's Chris there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so Chris, you have gone through.
I can't believe he won with a Seth Meyers impression.
You know what? It's happened this way before. So, has everyone now done an impression?
No.
JJ and...
I think Leon.
JJ and Leon. Leon. JJ, you will go first.
Okay.
And let's find a character for you. You are... Audience, we're going to need a few more characters. And even though I said this would be like a full-fledged thing, I'm just looking at the time. So we might just have to rush things on. So I do apologise if I... Because I've already got, for our stand-up comedy show, at least one person in the waiting room. But we're definitely going to be a little bit over, but it's okay. JJ, you are Mr. Bean using Zoom. Mr. Bean using Zoom. And here you go. Okay, and well done. I think we've got the full... Oh, I've lost him. Okay, so...
Oh,
Leon.
the show! My God.
Right, no, I know. Right, so Leon, you are Helena Bonham Carter. You are inciting a riot in a balloon factory. Helena Bonham Carter inciting a riot at a balloon factory. Take it away.
Okay, darlings, what we need to do is we need to start this riot. We're going to start it. I've got my gothic makeup on. You know how I always look this way. So you chaps at the back, what you need to do, you really need to be terribly violent. You know, I'm sure you can run with it. I've seen you sort of poor people before. Imagine you're complaining about, you know, something that you chaps worry about. I suppose, I don't know, something about, you know, you can't get chips or something. Go right at the back there. Pop the balloons. Just pop them as many as you can. It'll be a fantastic sound. I'm going to sort of drape over here and look sort of windswept and interesting and terribly comfortable with my wonderful acting skills. It's louder, more balloons need to go. And we need to destroy everything. I hate these balloons. We must make it a complete riot of colour and explosions. And if we can do that, then, darlings, I can get on the news and I can get back into a wonderful movie again where they need someone who's a little bit quirky and a little bit odd, a little bit posh, and who has dark hair and wears lots of makeup. Just here. Now I'm famous again, darlings. I haven't been in a movie for 20 minutes. Come, more riots. We need everything to happen. I want it to have many explosions as possible. This will be fantastic. This is exactly what the world needs right now. A little bit of explosion and excitement. We need to get on the news. It's
and
already
that
quite
is
dramatic.
time. Okay, well done. Thank you very much, Leon. Everyone, come on back. I'm going to make the decision to backtrack on what I said earlier. We won't go through for a finale round with you all, just because of the timings and the stand-up show, and we'll end up far too far behind, so I do apologise there.
No, don't worry, cancel my show and put the points.
Wait, what?
No, you can just cancel my show and put the points in. Come on, do it, Derek.
No. It'll still take too long. Right, so, anyway, audience, who do we vote for then? Are we going to vote for JJ as Mr. Bean? Has he been and gone and been better? I don't know. Right, or are we going to vote for Leon there? Are we soon going to be having... Oh, I can't think of a good joke either here. Right, was that a Bellatrix Lestrange impression that he did? Also, the thing with Leon is, right, and I don't want this to sound bad, but, like, the character you had then, I was like, I wish you were like this all the time, you know. But I liked it. I was like, yeah, I'd really like to have a conversation with you like this. Not that I wouldn't otherwise, Leon. It's just like, you know, I quite liked it.
Well, one night, you know, I can get dressed up if you want.
Well, there we go. So, audience, who do we vote for? JJ in the Mafia or Leon the Zombie? So, Leon or Zombie, JJ or Mafia. Okay, put your votes into the comment section.
By the way, Leon has my favourite name, actually.
What, Leon?
If I ever change my name, that would be Leon. Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil.
Idea.
Yeah, Resident Evil. Yeah, absolutely. So, audience, get those votes in here. Let's just ask for an honest opinion. So, Chris, speaking honestly there, who do you think did better?
Oh, I'm doing it again, but it's not on purpose. I really enjoy Mr. Bean, and I thought that was a great impression, and no, I'm not Canadian.
Okay, bonus point. Right, okay, so, Augusto, who do you think did the better impression?
Both are marvelous actor, but I think JJ acting.
Oh, hang on, you're on the same team.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, from the Mafia. Just what you asked me, who was the best? So,
fair. No, absolutely.
Mr. Bean, Mafia, yeah.
Corey, you're Canadian. No. Right, sorry, I asked two people of the same team. Laura, who would you give it to?
I'd give it to JJ because while I was watching Leon, which I fully enjoyed, I was like, why did he not do that in the scene in the director where you're like, I wanted a bit more like romance and, you know, emotion, and he gave it there as Helena, so he can do it.
I appreciate the honesty. Bonus point zombies. So, with this, let's have a look what the votes say, and they're still coming through, so I'm just going to scroll up and then go down, and let's have a look. We have some of these suggestions are amazing, says Ewan Henderson Actor on YouTube. You should subscribe to Ewan on YouTube.
Subscribe to Ewan Henderson,
Ewan Henderson Actor.
Let's have a look. We've got here JJ Mafia, JJ, Leon, because I'm Leo, who is Mr. Bean. I'm kidding. Okay, Helena Bonham Carter says Al. JJ says Andrew. Hugh Janus on YouTube then gives us a suggestion, but like I said, apologies, we're just running low on time. JJ Super Bean. JJ but only just. JJ. Leon. JJ. Leon. JJ. I think it's for JJ there. No dispute on that. Okay, bonus point goes to the Mafia. So with that, audience, we have reached the end of the games. In a moment, but do not vote yet, we are going to have the final vote. So, in a moment, I will say that voting is open and I will put 2 minutes onto the clock. Any votes that come in before I've started the timer will not be counted. Any votes that come after the 2 minutes has ended will not be counted. Now, in reality, just because of the time delay and lag with the internet, you'll actually get ever so slightly more than 2 minutes, just because I'm going to make sure via Twitch that you have actually seen that 2 minutes has lapsed. So, this time I'm going to just remind you, you're not voting for individual performers. Vote for which team you would like to go through to the semi-finals. You can either vote for the mutant zombies, or you can vote for the Mafia. Either the mutant zombies or the Mafia is what you need to write into the comments section. And, okay, audience, I will also remind you, you only get to vote once. If I see anyone's voting more than once, I may discount all of your votes in total. Also, performers on the screen right now, you are not allowed to vote. So don't vote, because if you do, I'll see it that it's a vote for your competition, just to keep things fair. And so with this, last thing I'll say is performers, same drill as the previous round. Use this time to encourage your audience to vote for you. Tell any jokes, tell anecdotes, whatever you want, because I will be counting. And voting is
David,
now...
can SWAT Deeds vote?
Sorry?
Can SWAT Deeds vote? It's a company.
Is that you?
Yeah.
No!
Run by me.
Why would you, so you would have got away with that if you hadn't said. Look at that, your conscience got to you. But otherwise, no, you can't. But, okay. Appreciate the honesty there, Capathev. Bonus point. So, right. Here, voting is now open. So,
And we'll just sit here in silence.
No, don't sit there in silence. Encourage people to vote for you. Tell jokes, tell stories.
Oh, don't let you go get... Yes, vote for Odin. Vote for the zombie cats.
Zombie cats.
I've got
Star Wars, vote for Baby Yoda.
I've got 4 more cats that you haven't met yet. I might be able to wrangle them, but you know what it's like herding cats. Very, very difficult.
I also have 4 more
Nebula,
cats.
Mac, BW, Baby Yoda, and Garfield. 5 cats, actually.
I've got a question. Why can't Trump go to the White House anymore? Anyone know?
Why not?
Because it's for Biden. For Biden.
Come on.
Gotta explain it, JJ. It's not funny.
If you'd said it quicker, it
still
would have
new,
worked,
I
because it's for
understand.
Biden. But anyway.
For Biden.
You're gonna
For
lose
the
the
hungry
points.
zombies.
If you speak German.
Well, Trump said that he will leave the White House if Biden gets it. Biden just said
1 minute is gone.
Biden.
That's it. That's what we're adjused to now. Trump jokes were better. Now we're stuck with these Biden jokes.
Yeah, we're really just biding our time.
We are dancing zombies.
Yeah, I think you're right. Things are going to get worse now that we have to make Biden jokes. Right.
Vote for the Mafia. If you do, I'll drop a couple more bars on you.
We're losing points like this, guys. Please.
Yeah, carry on. Carry on.
Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. We're too old to do that. Don't do it. Oh, that was brilliant. Can I just say, David did a really, really good rap. I'm very proud of him. Came in late. And also, thank you very much, Chris, for coming in, mate. You were
Thank you, JJ.
Formidable opponent.
One of our members decided to drive during the show.
Oh yeah, Deirdre. She started driving during the set. And we're like,
You know, that's not the first time.
Okay, that is time. That is time. Continue to tell stuff, but audience voting is now closed. Any votes that come in now will not be counted. So, continue telling stuff. I'm going to tally things up.
Yeah, so we've got Isha, Chris, and David all stepping in as subs today. So well done, all 3 of you, for helping us out.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Fun.
Great job. Thanks for asking me. It was fun.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What was
And guys,
the second
eventually
words
there's gonna be a
was?
zombie playing.
Although we will complain if we lose. If we lose, it'll be a vote of irregularity. But if we win, that's fine.
Yeah, because you've got 2 subs and we've only got 1, so you know.
I want to count the votes again.
Complain away, Leon.
Isha, what was your question?
What was the second world's worst? Do you guys remember?
The world's worst.
The one.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what was it? Mechanic?
Was mechanic?
Pool boy?
Pool boy, yeah.
Yeah, I had a thing. I had something in my mind at that time, which was.
You had a thing with the pool boy.
No, like
Okay.
something like a cross.
Okay. One second.
Vampire Hunter.
Go on, you try and finish your thing, Aisha, go on.
World's worst pool boy, sir. I think there's some water in your car. So it's like a mix between the mechanic
pool.
and
That would have been a good one.
Yeah. Okay, so with that, guys, we have got a decisive victory. Audience, continue to put any final comments you've got into the thing. We'll read them out, but don't go anywhere just because we're going to have the stand-up comedy show following this, and I think some of these guys are on that as well. But, okay, so having a look here. Going through to the semi-finals will be the Mafia! Well done, Mafia wins.
Can't believe it.
Mafia wins. Well done, guys.
Can I just ask, David, you know all the votes in all the games? Are they the same votes as the one on the end?
Sorry?
Are they the same value?
No. So, the votes throughout the show will... Yeah. If a team wins a game from the votes, they get a bonus point. At the end, every vote comes through, because otherwise you could have one person giving you 10 votes throughout, if you know what I mean.
You're not supposed to question it if you win. You're supposed. It's only the only question if you lose.
Not question. I can't understand.
JJ, it's the Electoral College.
Oh, sorry, hang on.
I really understand that. That's
Guys,
so
this
clear.
is unprecedented. JJ just concedes the zombies. No, I'm going. Right, so, okay. Well done, Mafia. You've gone through to the next round. Let's very quickly. Jen asked, "Are you demanding a recount? Are you demanding a recount?"
No, I'm pretty sure Mafia won.
Do you know what? I would dread actually if someone ever actually.
But we are with good manners.
If anyone ever did actually check this, right? Especially when we get to the later rounds, because the votes come in so quick. Like there could be someone trying to sneakily vote several times, but I try to catch them.
What I meant was the
but
votes
one or
at
two
the end,
may sneak
are
through.
they the significant votes, and all the other votes don't matter?
No, they do matter. The other day we had a draw. The other votes really do matter. Now today, it perhaps didn't make a difference, but I'm joking. But it's been very close, and sometimes the way I'd say it, the thing I'd compare it to is Harry Potter. When they play Quidditch, you get like for catching the golden snitch at the end, you get the most points, and it's like well, you could just do that. But I suppose in theory, all of the other points could tip the balance along the way. So
JJ, if your team lost every single game, so we got like let's say 10 points, but then you had 20 people vote for you at the end, you would have won with 20 votes versus 10.
Yeah.
That's
kind
not
of thing.
very good.
Every vote counts.
That's not very fair. You could just get people to vote at the end.
Yeah, but the last thing, oh my god, what are we doing live on the show? The last thing, we just had the vote at the end, which kind of made the games throughout less relevant. So this way, it adds relevance to them. You know, it also means you have to work harder throughout. Okay?
Well done, Mafia.
JJ's convincing me this is not right. I think we need a recount.
Let's find out where you can find each of our performers, starting with our mutant zombies. Isha, where can the people find you?
You guys can find me when my network is good on Extreme Improv, Mischief Action, but you can find me on Facebook with Isha Sharma.
Okay, thank you very much. Where can we find you, Kapithev?
Oh, well, I'm a zombie that has died and now died again, so I'm not sure. You're going to have to find me in the afterlife, but still, if you want to see my YouTube channel where I sing, I dance, and I even throw myself in a bucket to piss Corey off. And you can all connect with me on Facebook or personally, and that is Kapildev KI, or you can connect with me on Instagram where you can see me without my shirt off, where I don't talk, and that is at Kapildev.
Okay, Roland, where can the people find you?
All right, you guys can hook me up on this side or this side. Yeah. So I run Monday Night Improvs in Malaysia on Monday nights, 8:30 to about 10. And you can join the Facebook group and you can get updates from there. And you can add me from that group as well. So, yeah, Monday Night Improvs.
Okay. Laura, H Improviser, where can people find you?
Laura H Improviser, Facebook and Instagram, where I keep my clothes on. And also, I am an international member of Improv Chattanooga in Tennessee. We do shows every Friday night, 1 a.m. GMT, 8 p.m. EST.
Amazing, thank you. And then Leon, Mutant Zombie, where can the people find you?
Yeah, so you can see me on Leon Bukowski Comedy or Big World Small Talk podcast as well. They're my two main places. Or on this stand-up show in a minute.
You are indeed. Okay, so for our Mafia, let's start off. Augusto, where can the people find you?
Hi, you can find me on Instagram and also on YouTube. My Instagram it's Augusto and YouTube it's Augusto too. And also here on Extreme Improv, I got 2 videos on YouTube. One is about the Buzz Harry, coverage of the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. And then it was another video about the August TV show. It's just a TV show, it's a program, just 2 minutes of video.
Okay.
Anyway, thanks.
Thanks very much. JJ, where can the people find you?
Well, I will be waiting for my championship belt that Isha Sharma, who is on the Oppo, will be making for me, as she lost a major cricket bet today to me. So that's all I'll be doing. Just literally waiting for this beautiful real belt to be sent from India with JJ champion cricket, something like that. And that's about it, really. I might be on the Prop Boys in the next couple of days.
Yes, we'll confirm when.
David Benevolence.
Okay, Chris, where can the people find you?
Well, the people can find me on YouTube at the Lakeview for some short films. Also, Green Screen Guys. I do some little news things that are silly and dumb. And I do some improv shows. Just more recently with Corey, we did one, what was that? Friday? Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. What day is it today? Yeah. Whatever that was called. I'll be there next week, too. Corey will tell you.
Yeah. Okay, fantastic. David, where can the people find you?
Well, like Laura, I'm part of Improv Chattanooga, and we actually have a show this evening. That's, unfortunately, it's very late if you're watching at Greenwich Mean Time. It's 1 a.m., 8 p.m. here Eastern Standard Time. Check your local listings. We got a show tonight.
Fantastic.
Also, sometimes I perform with Mining for Gold on Wednesday evenings. Same time, 1 a.m. GMT, 8 p.m. this time.
Okay, and Corey, where can the people find you?
Yeah, I produce a show called Good News Toronto. We're actually going to appear on this very channel, so wherever you're watching, on Monday, it'll be 10:30 UK time, 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. So check us out. It's a news show. There's going to be a little bit of improv as well. It's like The Daily Show, but Canadian, so drunken. I also implore you to watch the movie Trek, as always. And do me a favor, unsubscribe from Cappy Thad and subscribe to You and Hander Actor.
Nice.
Okay, so fantastic stuff. Just have a quick look. Jen says cat, I think. Right, and then Ewan says JJ is already getting his fraud claims in before he loses in a future round. Jen says, Corey, I like the cut of your jib. Congratulations, Mafia. Well done, zombies. I hope you pop up in other shows soon. And are you demanding a recount? Hugh Janus says, well performed, everybody. Great work all. Great show, people. Bravo. And with that, guys, I'm going to put us onto a brief holding screen. And then we're going to be back with some stand-up comedy. So don't go anywhere, audience. But definitely tune in tomorrow because we're going to have the next quarter-final round, which will be the Jesters against the Geek Patrol, 8 p.m. UK time, and you will find out who the Mafia will be against in the semi-finals. Here comes the holding screen. See you soon. Okay, we're off the air. Okay, hello everyone, hello and welcome back. Welcome back. We are once again live and we're now going to have some stand-up comedy. There's going to be a few stand-up comics here, some of whom you've seen already on the show earlier, some of which have been on earlier shows earlier in this online virtual festival. But we're going to go straight over. Leon, over to you. The stage is now yours.
Perfect. Hi there. Yeah, so I'm Leon Bukowski, and I know I've got a Polish-sounding name, but most of my family are Scottish, which is why my skin is one shade above albino. If I stood in the snow, I would be invisible without my freckles. That's the only way to keep you see me in the snow. Because Scots, basically, we don't do sun. It's often fatal for Scottish people. We are basically vampires. Think about it. Tossing the caber is just us trying to throw away a massive steak. Get rid of that steak. It's huge. It can kill all of us. Throw it away. Also, think about it. Have you ever seen any Scottish people drinking water? No, they're too scared that it might be holy water and they'll explode. That's why Scottish people drink iron brew. If they're not getting enough iron from drinking blood, they can get it from the iron brew. Why do you think the iron brew is light red and tastes like metal? Bagpipes were invented for the only purpose to hide the screams of the people being bitten by the vampires. Think about it, it sounds exactly the same. And it's weird, I've spent my whole life sort of moving around, which is why my accent sounds a bit strange. But I've always been desperate to kind of fit in. I find it so hard. So I constantly feel like I'm being judged for not fitting in. So even when I was in school, I was a freckly, ginger-haired kid. I was desperate to fit in. He sent me to the school counsellor who said, life is like a box of chocolates. I said, I know this one. It's like Forrest Gump. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. She said, no. Life is like a box of chocolates. No one likes the ginger ones. Which was weird because she was a redhead. So I said, people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. She said, people in stone houses shouldn't throw glass. What's your point? She said, people in glass houses shouldn't throw orgies. But it's weird. Even my TV, even my Netflix judged me. I would just finish an episode and it would say, are you still watching? Are you still watching Only Fools and Horses? It's 2020 for fuck's sake. That's what it says on the screen. I don't know if your Netflix does this, but my Netflix constantly tries to get me to watch Adam Sandler movies. I've never watched an Adam Sandler movie. I maybe watched one 20, 30 years ago. Netflix constantly makes me want to watch Adam Sandler movies. I feel really guilty. He makes about 40 movies a year, and I'm never watching any of them. I would have to live to about 90 to watch all the Adam Sandler movies that he's made over the last couple of years. But I often want to lose weight to try and fit in. I joined Weight Watchers, but I'm what Weight Watchers called a full refund. I did a BMI test, and initially I was quite happy because I found out I had the average recommended BMI of a man twice my height, which was fantastic. Then I checked the chart, we check that graph, and it said I was basically one Greg's pasty under morbid obesity. I even bought a Fitbit. Most people's Fitbits set targets like walk 10,000 steps a day. Mine set me the target like walk past McDonald's, don't go in. It's quite hard, that one, actually, to do every day. I can't even fit in with people. Sometimes, like, even just trying to fit in the daily life, trying to see, like, even trying to do things like read signs. So I see signs like this, and I can't understand it. Who is this sign for? I don't understand what this sign means. Okay? So, no dogs, I understand that bit, but except guide dogs, why is that there? Who's that for? Who has guide dogs? Blind people. How many blind people read signs? If a blind person comes into your shop, stops, looks at the sign with his guide dog, you know that person is somehow trying to cheat the door. Maybe maybe the sign is for people that eyesight is bad. Okay, so maybe they have that there, maybe the eyesight is bad. If that's the case, why is this bit smaller? This bit should be bigger if the eyesight's bad. So if it's not for blind people, because blind people can't read signs, who's the sign for? Might be for butchers. That's where you see these signs often in butcher shop. Maybe there was a big problem in the 80s of evil butchers grabbing Labradors and throwing them out of the windows. Maybe the A&Es were all full of people injured by flying Labradors. I think maybe that's why some of these guide dogs have handles on them. It's so that people can get a good run up and throw them out the door. You sometimes see little memorials outside shops of plastic guide dogs with little slots in the head. I used to think that's where you put money, but now I think that's the head injuries they received before they died from being thrown from shots. Maybe, though, maybe it's the dogs. Maybe the dogs can be the signs. I mean, you have all kinds of assistant dogs now. You have assistance dogs that can actually tell if you're diabetic. They can sniff and they can tell if you're diabetic. I mean, I wonder what that is. These dogs are very, very clever. I mean, I wonder if they just sit there, look at you, and as you're trying to eat, they say to you, another pack of biscuits, really? Maybe that's how the diabetic dog works. Very strange. But anyway, maybe these dogs are so clever, they can read the signs, and I always imagine them as sort of a slightly effeminate German accent. So the guide dog's taking the blind person into the shop. They go, yeah, let's get a blood first. And yeah, let's go into your yard. This is great. We'll go in. Then they come out and all the other dogs see them. And the little Labrador waves to them and goes, Auf Wiedersehen, pets. Anyway, that's my time. Thank you very much. I've been Leon Bukowski. I'll hand you back to David.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much there, Leon. Next up, Emma, over to you. The stage floor is now yours.
Well, thank goodness Leon read that sign. I haven't got a clue what it said. So I'm still getting used to this. I was still getting used to, the second lockdown, being able to go out and do stuff. And one of my favourite things to do is go around the charity shops. So I don't know what it's like for you guys, but I was like, am I getting a bit old? Because I started buying kitchen gadgets and ornaments. So last week, I bought a bloody bamboo duck. I'm not sure. I mean, he's lovely, isn't it? I haven't decided what to call him yet. I can't figure out where camera is to show you, look. But at what point do I get worried about my mental health? Because I've seen paranoia. I've seen it in the mass populace. Like, there's a scale of suspicion, isn't there, depending on how you cough. So it's like, so clearing the throat. It's clear, just clearing the throat. Is it a cold? Is it like flu? Then it's like, is it a persistent cough? So it's in mainstream, isn't it, this paranoia? I mean, I don't know what, I remember back in the day at primary school, right, we had recorders. We used to have recorder lessons. And we used to share the recorders. We used to play a record and then pass it on to the next kid with all our spitting and everything. I mean, we've been through worse, haven't we? But do you remember when you were a kid and your mates would call for you, and you always had a few that lived on the street, and there was always some that you liked more than other ones. So there'd be some who lived further down the road or on a different street. And then imagine one day you're told to choose only one person to play with, and it's got to be one that you really like. And then you're told you have to marry them and live with them forever. That's what they call tier 3 now, isn't it? So I'm getting used to this online gigging. One of the things I really like, especially, is people not having to give me excuses for not coming to my real life stand-up gigs. I think the most creative excuse I had was when somebody inboxed me saying that they were sat on the hot water bottle because they got piles. It's like, I don't need to know that information. If I do even need to let me know, so this is a good thing now. I don't know who's watching, I don't know who's not, and nobody has to message me to tell me about the piles problem, which is good. Although I don't know if that's affected, sales of hot water bottles. I mean, that is a concern. One of my problems has been online ordering stuff because I'm not very good at it. So what happened last lockdown, which I'm already learning. I'm having to adjust my camera because I can't work out these tripods, guys. I don't know what's going on. But I had to go online and order some bog roll last time. And I ended up ordering, those industrial size bog rolls. I'm not joking. It were like the ones that you get in nightclubs, where they have to unlock it with a key and everything. It's special. And it was literally bigger than my head, this bog roll. And I'm still using it now. This is running second lockdown. I've still got some of it left. And it reminded me of, do you remember when you used to go to nightclubs and you used to have that extra hour, didn't you, in the nightclub when clocks went back? And it was now your iPhone updates. And it updates at midnight when you start having a cheese toaster on your sofa and you don't even know it's happened. And that's when I start to think I am getting really old. So anyway, David's been doing this improv and I wanted to join in. So I was in Team Unicorn and I thought, right, I know I've got improv coming up. I need to get a really comfy chair. I don't know if you've noticed, David's chair looks well comfy. So I was like, what am I going to do? So I thought, right, I'm sat on the chair right now, by the way. Nice swivel chair. So I thought, right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to post in Facebook. People are always getting rid of office chairs. Seeing if anybody is getting rid of an office chair. So I posted in Facebook saying, anybody got an unwanted or spare office chair? And some woman called Susan messages back going, why? Have you broke yours? I was like, you, Susan? So I spent about 3 minutes overanalyzing why Susan thinks I'm fat when all she can see is my face. I mean, does my face look fat? And I'm like, I'm vegan. So, you know, obviously I don't look like I just eat salads. I get that. And I've put on a few pounds, you know, from first lockdown because local Papa John's started doing vegan pizzas, the bastards. So I thought, you know, maybe that's why. But, you know, even though I put on a bit of weight, I was still trying to look stylish anyway. I didn't let her get in my head what she'd said. And, but it did make me think about the fact that I had put on a bit of weight, and I tried to order these dungarees, dark denim dungarees. I thought, you know, that'll look good on me, it'll look stylish. And so it took me 2 hours looking online, trying to find the pair of dungarees that were in my size. That didn't cost an arm and a leg. Don't you think it's a funny turn of phrase, arm and a leg? My nan used to say things cost an arm and a leg. And I was just thinking, imagine now we're in second lockdown and things get really extreme and we start trading body parts for like non-essential items, because in Wales there were all that hoo-ha, wasn't there, saying non-essential items were clothing. And I can just imagine like this black market developing, and it'd be like, I'll trade you a finger for a pair of socks. And me being a fat girl, I'd have to sacrifice a whole arm for a bloody pair of jeans. Anyway, I decided, like I say, I'll go back to my story about the chair, I digress there. So I decided I need to get, you know, a good chair. So I didn't have problems with being able to see me, because like if I wasn't at the right height, I was either like this or I was like this and people couldn't see me. And have you seen how much those things go for, those swivel chairs? They're a lot of money. You can pay like hundreds of quid. So anyway, I replied to Susan. I said, no, Susan, why do you ask? Broke the bloody chair. So she said, well, because I thought you had one. I was like, why would this random woman I've never met think I've got a chair? So then I realised 3 minutes later, her daughter, who's got the exact same name as me, Emma Roberts, comes on and says it was meant for her. So moral of that story is, one, don't tell people on Facebook to F off straight away, because it might turn out that you're actually secretly their daughter online. And imagine how you'd screw up their Christmas. It'd be like, do you remember that time you told me to F off, Mum, online? And she'd be like, I've told you, Mum, 1,000,000 times it wasn't me. And more importantly, I'm left with questions because, Susan, how the heck do you not know what your own daughter looks like in her own profile pic after 34 years? Because she certainly doesn't look like a 40-year-old disabled vegan. So anyway, I managed to order a chair on Facebook Marketplace after several messages and attempts to direct him by sat-nav. It took him down wrong street. I want to know why we haven't sacked sat-navs. At least give them a pay cut. I mean, they've got one bloody job and it's to get us to destination. Anyway, this far too friendly, energetic bloke turns up with his chair and he delivered it to my driveway. He's acting like Del Boy, telling me all the features of the chair that he's already sold me. And I'm there wheeling it around on my driveway, trying to see how it works. And he says, what are you going to use it for? And I said, for Zooms. He's never even heard of Zooms before. That's like the equivalent of my son not knowing what Papa John is. So then I thought I'll test it out. So last week I was trying to look all normal, you know, at the AGM. And I just had another blooming online delivery. And what had I done? Left the bubble wrap on the floor and ended up rolling over bubble wrap on my new swivel chair. It sounded like I'd let rip of a large one. So when I'm not performing, I live with my teen son. Like most teens, he's online all the time. I'm still learning about this online stuff. I've only just discovered that if somebody slides into your DMs on Instagram, it's not a euphemism for putting on Doc Martens. Being a teenager has got an answer for everything, but with little substance, pretty much like Tory leaders, really. So we end up having really important debates Like the other day, we spent 15 minutes deciding if pineapple was okay as a pizza topping. I found some vodka in his room the other day. I was a little bit worried. I mean, I know it's normal for teens to experiment, so I just calmly asked him, like, son, why are you drinking that vodka? So he said, well, I need something to cope living with you. So I bought him another bottle. So I'll just end with this to say I have been doing well, ladies and gentlemen. I finally found out an app that's helped me count calories, and I've been doing quite well this week, or so I thought. But then I realised, actually, I've not really seen much difference. A bit like Leon, I want to shed a few pounds. Realised it's because I typed into the app that I was 8'5" instead of 5'8". So it worked out my calorie intake for 3 times the amount it should be. All I can say is, it's shit being dyslexic. Thanks, that's my time.
Awesome stuff. Thank you so much there, Emma. Thank you very much. Now we're going to come over to Micah. The stage is now yours.
Hey, thank you. And let me just tell you this. I just recently noticed I'm really missing flying, mainly because it was so much easier because somebody else was handling all my baggage. And it was just like I didn't have to drink to wake up next to a stranger. It just seemed so much easier. And for me, flying is like going on a perfect date because you don't have to pay for the bill because the drinks are included, and you don't have to worry about whose place you're going to. And I don't know about you, but I feel like flying is just a constant reminder for me why I don't want to have kids. There's 5 kids around me is just the perfect birth control, which I actually went back on recently because my birth control is like the only thing that helps me keeping track of what day of the week it is. It's not like I don't like kids. I mean, I do like them as long as they're not mine. Because if you think about it, if you go to the store and just look at the diapers, I mean, they always label them 16 to 23 pounds. I mean, those babies poop more than me after a trip to a fast food place. Plus, if you think about it, I'd rather have pets because putting kids in cages is frowned upon. Yeah, last week it was Halloween, and Halloween is also my birthday, and people always ask me, isn't it amazing to be born on Halloween? I'm like, it's great. It just means I'm being ghosted all year round. I've also been vegan for 4 years now, and my friend, she just keeps bugging me. She keeps asking, isn't it difficult being vegan? And I tell her, it's not much different. I mean, the only difference between us is my meat is battery operated. And then she keeps asking me, don't you want to take a break from being vegan and we all go out and have some tasty food again? And my response is, why don't you take a break from your toxic relationship and maybe you can find somebody to have sex with again? I also feel like being vegan, I have a higher chance right now of dying of protein deficiency than this election coming to an end. If you can't tell, I prefer food over guys, mainly because food usually stays for 48 hours with me, where most guys are gone after 12. Plus, the food just always leaves me satisfied. My last boyfriend, he broke my heart twice. Once when we broke up, and then he went ahead and changed the Netflix password. So now it's only chill in the house. As a kid, I always had to take my sister's hand-me-downs. And now that we're both grown up, she takes mine because we have the same taste in men. She even comes and picks him up from my house, which is great. And she always tells me, don't worry, he stays in the family. The parents already know him. But the good part is they let me use the Netflix password. I also wish, I know people have so many food allergies. I was just thinking, how come we don't have any useful food allergies? I really wish I had a nut allergy, especially those of cheaters and assholes. My ex also told me I was always being disrespectful, but I don't think it's true, because my parents raised me with manners. Because they always told me, don't interrupt people. So waited until he was finished when I walked in on him with the other girl. He was also a strong believer in give and take, where he was giving me presents and then he was taking my money. Which is one of the reasons I had to break up, because his rates were just too high. I got a better deal with my neighbor. She sold me her Apple Watch for half what he was asking, and I didn't even have to sleep with her. And I really enjoy being single. I have so much room in my bed for my blanket, my pillows, and all my regrets. Yeah, I also saw I was more like of a second-hand girlfriend for him, because it always took my hand secondly to finish things. I don't know if anybody else gets annoyed by websites. Once you go on a website, it always has a little window pop up asking you if you accept these cookies. And my parents always told me, don't accept candy from strangers. And I always think, like, my privacy is none of your business. And second, why do they never have chocolate chip flavor? And my sex life has been kind of boring lately. It's almost like an oil change. It only happens every 6 months. It only takes 5 minutes, and I usually get to stay in the car. After my last breakup, I just need a new challenge. So last year, I actually decided to run a marathon, which was great because I had 42 weeks of practice running from a toxic relationship. But the race, just like my ex-boyfriend, it was painful, exhausting, and I still didn't get to finish first. But the good part was, I finally did get to finish. That's my time. Thanks, everybody.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, well done there, Micah. That was great. So, we're going to give stage straight over to Kapitheth. The floor is now yours.
Hello everyone, and thank you Micah, thank you Leon, and thank you Emma. And David, don't go away, you're going to be my laugh track, okay? You're both going to be my laugh tracks. What you're going to do is, when I suck, you're going to go this way, okay? When I do great, you're going to go like this. In that way I'll do whatever dance move that you want to do when I do. Anyway, so, let's begin. So, hi everyone. Like Micah, I do have a mic, but it is detached and it doesn't work, okay? So, I mean, there's no point to do it, but, it's like, detaching your own penis. I don't know why I did that. But it would be a good thing to have a penis detached, right? You can actually save yourself from the bedroom embarrassment. You don't want to go, oh shit, it looks like that? Oh no! Other than that, you can go, hey, this is what I got. You either like it or you don't. Okay? So let's open every date with that. Might be a little bit, but it's, new age thing. So everyone will like it. So I should actually properly introduce myself. My name is Kay Kapitheth, and I am 22 years old, and I live with my mother. And when you live with your mother, you hear strange stories. I mean, basically because neighbors going to be pop in. So I was just walking by the other day, and I hear one of my neighbors go, little Mina walked into her shower and saw her father naked accidentally. So she has a problem of, maintaining good sentences because she's not English, she's actually a Tamil person, but I'm trying to translate what she's saying. So I was just passing by when she said, she saw her father in the shower naked yesterday, and I was like, whoa! But the thing is, it was accidentally, and I couldn't actually join in the conversation because that would be gossipy. So here's the story, okay? So little Mina saw her father in the shower yesterday, and immediately she got traumatized and ran back in the kitchen, and she asked, Mommy, is Daddy's pregnant with a tiny elephant in his belly? And I was like, I don't know what to do. I mean, she thinks her father is fat. So I had like, no dear, Daddy's not been working out lately, and he is under a lot of pressure. It's pressure from work, but I can't call him that overweight. I mean, he does have a belly fat, but he's not that fat. Well, then her reason that I found out was totally different, because she went, well, I just saw a tiny elephant pop out of his trunk. See, she doesn't even include grammar. What she was meant to say was, a tiny elephant's trunk was popping out of his lower waist. And it goes up when he puts to actually hear. So it is a bit traumatizing, but it's also good fun sometimes. And this is why you have to be very careful around kids. I grew up in the early 2000s, where the 90s hasn't passed yet. So people are actually still using the old tricks, and we had the censor sound because we were watching what we should say around kids. So, but the censoring sound wasn't evolved. Right now you have varieties of censoring sound, but right now it's good. But in the early days, the censoring sound was beep. This is all we got. And I don't know who decided the Roadrunner's beep beep long version would be a good censoring sound for fuck. And it's the strangest thing, and they usually censor specifically exactly the curse word, so they go like meepo, and that's what you get. And kids, you end up, okay, so that's something bad, so we can use it. And we used to go around saying meepo, meepo, hey, you beep, go. And usually when we see our mothers, we're like, hey, they said it on TV, so it's okay. And here's the thing that we got up. So we had this idea, as long as the censoring sound goes, the harsher the curse is. So we had this idea, like, if we go, meep, to an adult, he's like, oh, look at him, he's driving a truck. What we're actually saying is, fuck you, you dumbass asshole, you horrible thing, beep. So that was basically our kids' life, and that's what we usually do. And that's why you have to be very careful around kids. I am a juvenile person, actually. I could consider myself as a man-child, but unfortunately in life, when you grow, you do start to think lots of stuff. So when I was growing up, I'm still a man-child, but still I have this thought like, theistic beliefs, God. So in life you go through theism, and then agnostic, and then atheism, and then mesotheism. So you go through all these phases. But the thing is that, when I found, is that sometimes you do realize there is a higher power out there pulling the strings. And you realize this not in a moment where you kiss a girl, or, you win $1 million in the lottery. That never happens to me. Even kissing the girl, it doesn't happen. So mostly when I have this feeling, when I have something terrible happen to me. So when you have a last rupee, or $1, or £1 in your thing, you insert that into the vending machine, you are incredibly hungry, and that last protein bar is coming, it stops. And then you just have to look up and go, oh, you prick. And there's also the classic moment when you are in the bathroom. So I think every man has this. Basically, he's usually done this 1,000,000 times, but still he goes, ow! You bastard! You bloody bastard! I mean, that's basically it for humans. That's how you understand there might be a malevolent or a great deity out there, but there could be an arsehole still pulling the string. So anyway, that is my time. Man, that was a lot shorter than I expected. Anyway, thank you. And you didn't go he or he. So I'm guessing Matt?
That was great.
Thank you, guys.
So thanks very much, and thank you, and well done, everyone. Leon, Micah, Emma, and Capathev. That was great. Audience, thank you so much for sticking with us. We've had some fabulous shows. We had Bendy House Improv earlier tonight. We had the Extreme Improv XStreamed Team Championship quarter-final round tonight, where we saw the Mafia go through to the semi-finals. We're going to have more guest shows tomorrow, loads and loads of them, in fact. So check out the schedule on www.extremeimprov.co.uk, because we literally have guest shows starting at about 2:30 p.m. in the afternoon and running all the way through till midnight. So it's going to be the marathon day tomorrow. So from me, from everyone else here, I'll bid you all a good evening, and we're now going to be off the air. Night, everyone.